Hey everyone, it's VM Campos Magic Fan. Welcome to another streaming Saturday. Is it Saturday already? Are we ready to stream already? Are we ready to fix our webcam over here? Why does it look like I'm trapped in an amber prism? An amber prison, like from Jurassic Park. Let's fix this up just a little bit. Expose up. Gain. I think we need to fix the white balance. There we go. Now we're looking normal. No longer trapped in an amber where prison where they will steal my DNA and clone me. Okay, so the amazing cam looks good this week. Last week we had some trouble with it. Moving on. Let's check the other cameras over here. Going to the full screen cam. There we go. Full screen cam is on, but also the color on that looks weird. So we'll go to webcam over here. The color looks okay, but the brightness and such is not great. So let's go over to exposure. Here we go. Now I look like a real boy. So there we go. Then we'll switch over to the web browser. This one always needs to be reset, but that's okay. Let's find it right over here. Scryfall. There we go. So we can look at the web browser in case we need to look at cool things. Our card cam. Okay, card cam is working. And what we've got when we do the crack a pack. Hey there, storyteller. Welcome back. I'm just setting myself up here. Now, would you like me to call you the name that I know you or the name of your persona? Because I know someone that is on the game that we play in real life insists that we call them by their game name. But anyway, I'm checking out all of my... Okay, sounds good. So here I'm checking out all my cameras. Just fixing this up just a little bit, then we'll get some gameplay done. This looks like it's in the murky depths of the bottom of the ocean. But if I go over here to exposure right over here, then we can actually see the cards like that, and then the color looks better. Okay, there we go. Then we'll jump over to the game cam. Game cam looks pretty good, and let's set our schedule. It's mostly the same. We're going to do gold digging, then we're going to do a crack a pack. Then after that, we've got a brand new set to play with. So that's new Capenna draft. Yeah, the another brand new set, exactly. And I've got a booster pack of each to open up of the new set. I wanted to do some fanboy gaming today, but I had a family get together, so hopefully we can plan another one Thursday or Saturday or something. Let's see if people respond, and we can get a game going on. Haven't done one in like 2 weeks or something, right? All right, so what do we have after that? Snack. No, it's not the new unset. They haven't done that one yet. That one comes out. Hey, wait a minute. Actually, that one comes out tomorrow. Good memory. That one comes out April 1st. Wait, April 1st. May 1st. Yeah, that's coming out. That's about to come out. Good memory. No, this is a different one. I'll show it in just a moment. It's called Streets of New Capenna. Talk about that in just a moment. So, snack. I don't think I've got a snack ready I don't think I've got snack chat today, so we'll put it like this. Remind me later. I don't think I've got a snack chat. And then, we might start to craft some decks. Maybe over here. They are very fun, definitely. They haven't put one out in a while. 2017 maybe we can, or 2018 we can look in the history in a moment. Deck crafting. So those are the plans. Those are the plans right there. So we'll crack these in just a little while. But I have here a booster pack. So it's Streets of New Capenna. It is sort of a mobster, gangster, The Godfather style of set. It's also got the style of Art Deco, Roaring 20s style that sort of thing. Flappers and speakeasies and Al Capone. I think that's the way to say it. It's the Al Capone set. You know, mobsters, The Godfather, etc. I've got a draft booster and I've got a set booster. So, I'm going to open one of each as the night goes on. That'll be for a little bit later, but for the moment, we've got some gameplay to do. Let me just straighten that out. Okay, so we've got some, oh yeah, we were going to check really fast. When did the last unset come out? So if we go back to the web browser for a moment, if we go into all sets, Unstable came out in 2017. Wow, that was a while ago. But when I got back into Magic. So, yeah, 2017. That's when I got back into Magic. So just out of curiosity, what's the most? It was between Ixalan. Okay, that makes sense. Because if we look right here, yeah, if we look right here, first there was Ixalan, and then there was Unstable. Yeah, exactly. Better memory than me. Oh yeah, can you remember what's the most valuable card in the set? Let's see here. Show me price by descending. What's the most valuable? Apparently, every thingamajig was the most valuable. How much did that cost? 676. And then second place was Urza's Academy Headmaster, that Planeswalker. Oh, when we did that one Commander game, when I did the unset, that's the one that I have. So there it is there. So nothing extremely expensive. Everything's very affordable. So, So, 2017 was the last unset. So we got a new one coming very soon. If only uncards can be played in regular day. Now, here's the thing. I listen to Mark Rosewater's podcast all the time. He's one of the big creators of Magic, one of the big names of Magic. And he talks about how Magic is a game with a variety of sets of rules. And one of the classic rules is the rules that you make for your play group. So if we all want to play like official rules or whatever, yeah, I met him one time at Comic-Con. He signed one of my cards. This was like 4 years ago. So anyway, he talks about how if you want to make group rules, go ahead. So if we talk with the rest of the group and say, hey, can I play with these unset cards in my deck? And if people say yes and stuff, then that would be a way to play. So officially, only for tournaments is where you cannot play uncards. But in theory, when you're playing with friends and stuff, if you all are cool about it, then you should be able to play. So, we should bring that up on the next game, the next games. All right, let's do the, today's gold digging. I need to play a white deck. Okay, so help me out here. Should I play my artifact deck, my vampire deck, or my tokens deck, or my equipment deck? These are 4 mono white decks that I have that I could, or actually, if I go back, 30 green or white spells. So actually I can also play, because there's a vote for the token there. All right, let's play that. We'll play that one in just a moment. I want to do a quick shout out to my recent followers. Where's that at? Let's go over here and let's say for the recent follows. Shout out to Zoomin, recent follower, recent subscriber to the channel. Appreciate it, very cool. We also have a recent follow from Beat Fate. They were a recent follower to my YouTube. Totally appreciate it. Thank you so much. And also one more for the moment, Vishnu Kotraharas. Thank you for the follows to the YouTube. We'll do the Twitch followers in a little bit, but thank you for everyone. And let's play a little bit. Actually, one more thing. Let's see who else is on the friends list over here. So we have Astral Flame, Dragosi, Toadboy, and World Live. All right. Anyway, let's play some tokens. Mono white tokens. Let's overwhelm the opponent with a bunch of creatures. I mean, you can tell me if my volume is okay. I feel that the volume recently has been a little weird. I don't know why. But you can tell me if the volume sounds okay. Alright, so the opponent is Nethero, Apex of Death. Volume sounds normal. Okay, very good. Blood Artist, that's a good one. Let's just make a lot of mana for the moment. 3 mana lets me... Let's me create this, and then I've got my commander next turn ready to attack. Big ol' scary dragon. Bastion of Remembrance, sure. Alright, so let's bring out my cool dragon. Attack with my little 1/3. I have a 6/5 Vigilance Dragon. Captain Sisay is pretty good. Alright, let's do this. Sunset Revelry, it makes me creatures. Gains me life. This makes tokens stronger. Whoa, those are some 3/3 humans. Stealing a pumpkin. The pumpkin reminds me, uh-oh, search your library for a legendary. That'll be bad. That's a very good card. What are they going to go get? What are they going to go get? They better be able to pay 4 or maybe 5 mana for it. What legendary are they going to go get? Oh no. I guess they have so many legendaries in there. I guess they're reading their own card. Search your library for a legendary. I don't know why you put it in the deck. Uh-oh, you're looking at... Ow. What are they going to go get? I'm scared. There's so many good legendaries out there that... they keep reading their own cards. I bet they just copied it off the internet and they're like, how does this card even work? They're looking at all of my cards. I have a lot of powerful things in my... on the battlefield opponent. Yes, what did you go get? Okay, Kaya. That's gonna be worthless. That's not gonna be able to destroy my commander. I think. Let's read it. Exile non-land permanent. Okay, never mind. Fine. Fine, they're gonna exile my commander. That was kind of, I guess that was kind of a waste. Because then I'll just attack there. Alright, so they're gonna block 1 and 2. Double block on that. Yeah, I guess I have to send everything. That's fine.
Well, this wasn't what I signed up for.
I guess they're just gonna keep tapping Captain Sisay to get more legendaries for some reason, but you better be getting good ones. You already spent half an hour to get one legendary to kind of waste a little bit of time. That is a very powerful card. Because you can go get any planeswalker you want, any big legendary creature. They went with Kogla. Okay, fine. That's gonna be worthless. Because we're gonna hit each other and kill each other. Who cares? But then I'm gonna get the... Oh, okay. They might get the Mentor. it is technically better to kill that mentor, because that'll draw me some cards. Yeah, don't hit that Ornithopter. That's a waste. Yeah, they're going to hit the commander. I guess not. Never mind. Okay, opponent. That's some pretty big brain deck techs. Let's just make a bunch of critters. Now, Thorn Mammoth is a little scarier because every time it every time you summon a new thing, ooh, Akroma's Monument is good, but you need 7 mana. You do have 7 mana. Okay, fine. You've got 7 mana. Wow. Do not care. Let's see if I get something for free. There we go. Ixalan's Binding for free. Then we'll play this. Then we'll play this. Then we'll play this. And then deal with that opponent. That's pretty much death right there. Yep. You get to go summon. You get to go tutor for whatever amazing legendary you want. But the token strategy overwhelmed the opponent. So I uploaded a video a few days ago, last week or something. I found an old cassette tape from our old camcorder that I recorded in 2003 of our cats. I uploaded it to my YouTube. It's like 10 minutes. And it is me just recording all my cute little cats that I had 20 years ago in 2003. So I hope you check it out. And it's really cool to see all those little fluffy cats from so long ago that were part of the family. You were halfway through elementary at that point. So in 2003, So here's the thing. I always remember growing up thinking about the future. And I was thinking, one day in the future, in the year 2000, I'm going to be 22 years old. And so in 2003, I was 25. But I would remember for a long time that when I would think about the future, the year 2000, that I'd be 22. I missed a land drop here, so hopefully I get my next mana. If I get my next mana, I guess Aether Flux Reservoir. There you go. You got all your petitioners. Amazing. In 2013, you graduated and waited a year before attending Southwestern. That's cool. You took a little time off after school because sometimes that Sometimes that happens, right? Uh-oh, my opponent's gonna Yep, there they go. They're gonna resummon their commander. Then I'm out of removal. They're gonna super mill me right here. I need some removal. You waited until summer 2015 to take your first class, which was telemedia, where you met Gabe, first friend ever made at the college. Cool, I didn't know you knew Gabe since then. That's pretty cool. Oh man, I think I should have summoned my commander at that point, because they're about to mill me with a million... They're gonna mill me with a million opponents. Well, I just lost a bunch of cards, but that's okay as long as I can do my other things. Another petitioner, so it's just all petitioners. Oh, and a Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Okay, we got 52 cards left in the deck. If we can get some removal... That's not removal, but I can play for free. Now, let's get our commander. We need to start to have some things in the air. You're gonna Painting Clash, teaches level 2. So thanks for sharing all that fun stuff. Your progress in the Discord. How do you like your professor? You like them enough, and you want them for level 2. So how many other people are in the class? Okay, 27 cards. 27 cards. More petitioners. If only I had my removal, I would have won. Teaches great and keeps motivating you on your own style. Very cool. Yep, no removal at all. So, okay, we're gonna still try... There's a couple of ways to win there. There's 8 to 2. That's cool. If you've got a really big class, then it's kind of harder to... it's harder to do what you need to do in that. When you have too many people, it's a little harder to... to get attention and such. Prudence Horn. That's a cool name. Alright, the only way that I can win here is if I just get a little bit more life. I'll be able to zap them with my... Aetherflux Reservoir. But they're gonna probably mill me out. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to win this one. Two cards left, so I lost right there. Now, if I only had gotten all of my many removal right there and removed their commander, I would have been okay. But they were doing the turbo mill. That deck just relies on having their commander out. And I didn't get any of the... removal for the commander, so sometimes there's a deck that you know that you completely have lost unless... Okay, so here's one of the new commanders. We'll check them out in a moment. I think there was a good one. I think I've seen it. Creatures you control get +1 and have vigilance as long as you control 3 or more creatures. Creatures you control get +1 and have trample as long as you have 6 creatures. Creatures you control get +1 and have double strike as long as you have 9 creatures. So I've seen this one so far that they're gonna make a bunch of tokens too, probably. I've seen this deck once before. If you make a lot of tokens, all of your creatures are going to get +3 and double strike and all this amazing stuff. I do have one removal right here, so hopefully that works. Hopefully that helps in time, but they're probably going to make a bunch of tokens early on. Okay. See if they don't disenchant my poor Mind Stone. Now, why does this show a 0 of 4? Okay, that's the new icon to show how many party members you have. Alright, that's going to make a whole bunch of tokens. We want to get rid of that right away. Next turn, I have enough for my commander. No red mana for them. Wedding announcement does something. I can destroy it. What does it do? At the beginning of your end step, put an invitation counter on it. I think we'll be okay. 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's play it this way. Instead of playing one thing, we'll play a few multiple things. Alright, they're definitely doing tokens. Of course. Thanks to her, you believe fully transitioned to a painter now. From a drawer, got ideas on opening a shop. Very good goals. So the opponent got so lucky that they had their snakeskin veil. Let's see if I can get something free. Yeah, it's not that great, but free cast. And then they're giving up. Yay! I was worried about the opponent for a little bit. They were missing their red mana. If they got their red mana, they'd be in a very powerful position, but they got frustrated and didn't get their red mana, so they bounced. Now, in your painting class, do you have a range of people in there about do you have a range in there about different skill levels, or is it mostly all beginners? Ginny Fey. Okay, I'm going to make a deck out of this one. She makes a bunch of cats. Bunch of skill levels, very good. So fake. Well, at least you all tap out. Alright, so we got Genie Fae. It's gonna make a bunch of token cats. Alright, so let's see what happens here. How many tokens will they make? Okay, that's 0 tokens. So when Adeline attacks, if they've got some sort of protection, that will be helpful. You really want those tokens. So Amara can make a lot of tokens, but if you don't protect her... Hey there, Mark, how are you doing? We're trying to do the gold digging for the moment. We're gonna play some draft. The opponent has the card that I want to build a deck out of, which makes a bunch of cats. But first, let's do some shock and awe versus the opponent. And there they go. They got shocked and awed into oblivion. And I didn't even have my powerful token stuff out yet. So I want to make a deck out of this card. Genie Fae, Jetmir's Second. So the casting cost on this is very interesting. Either red-green plus green, and then either green or white. So you can play this as a green-green-green, or red-green-white, or green-green-white, and I might just put her into one of my previous cat decks. No, actually that's not going to work, because the point of this, if you would create one or more tokens, you may instead create that many +2 cats with haste, or that many 3/1 dogs with vigilance. That card is from the new set, yes. So I want to do that. Now, what I could do, I could take my current mono-white token deck, this dragon deck that I'm playing right now. Its main focus is tokens. I could take that token deck and make Genie Fae the commander instead of this dragon. Because the point of this deck right now is when the dragon dies, I get a bunch of free stuff. But it makes a lot of tokens. So I could put her as the commander, and then I'm making a bunch of tokens like I did right here, and all of them could become cats or dogs. So that might be like a quick version of this deck. And now the whole deck will be mono white, which will then I'm missing on green and red. But maybe to think about how to make it green and red, or maybe just make it mono white. Or mono green, that'd be interesting. Even though the casting cost, you could have red or white. It might be interesting to make it mono green or have a little bit of white. I'm not too interested in the red color spectrum too much. Doesn't seem too interesting to me. But in green, you can make a bunch of tokens that way. In white, you can have your removal. But we'll craft it in a little while. I'm still in the gold digging schedule at the moment. Gold digging part of the schedule. And we're almost there. We're 25 out of 30. So we'll play one more game. Then we'll take a break. Then we'll segue into a crack-a-pack. And then we'll do a draft from the new set. And what we're packing is from the new set, actually. So I have some new cards from the brand new set. Streets of New Capenna. And we'll play a little bit of the new set in draft format. Now, I have been trying out the draft. I think I might have played 3 drafts on the last few days. I've lost every single game. But, you know, we'll try out the new cards. We'll see what's good. It seems to be a complicated set because it seems to focus on 3 colors. And I'm never quite good on 3 colors. But that's okay. We'll keep our cool and we'll play some drafting, and we'll see how the new cards are. Is the new set worth getting? Here's the thing. I can't quite answer that very well because I made a New Year's resolution for 2022 to cut back a little bit on spending on magic and comic books. I felt that I overspent a bit in 2021 and I need to cut it back a little bit. So in 2022, I'm not... I haven't been looking very much at this brand new set. I didn't order a box like I often do. And I don't know too much about the new cards, so I don't have the best answer. Now, saying that, what I have seen of the new set, it's got powerful cards and stuff, but I'm not interested at all in the aesthetic. Well, the aesthetic is cool. I like the 1920s Art Deco style. What I'm not interested in is the motif of the set, which is The Godfather, which is mobsters, which is gangsters. And maybe that makes me too much of a goody two-shoes or whatever, but I don't like fiction that glorifies gangsters and mobsters and all of that. Now, The Godfather, yes, it is one of the most famous movies of the genre and Academy Award winner, etc. It's a good movie, but I don't glorify Vito Corleone. I don't glorify Michael Corleone. I'm not into the glorification of criminals. And the whole aesthetic of New Capenna is all about for the family. And, you know, all of those keywords that they use. They're criminals. Let's not kid ourselves. Michael Corleone is a criminal. Yes, he's the main antagonist of the movie and everything, and we all love him and stuff. Al Pacino's cool and all of that. But I'm not into the aesthetic that this plane is all about. This plane is all about crime families and mobsters and all of that. I'm not into it. And again, I think that makes me a little bit of a goody two-shoes, but that's me. So that's a long answer to say, you do you. If you're into the aesthetic of mobsters and The Godfather and all of that, then it's cool. If you're into the aesthetic of Art Deco, 1920s, flappers, speakeasies, Al Capone and all of that, it's good. I don't fully know, like, what's the support cards. Like, Ixalan is all about dinosaurs, and Kaldheim is like Vikings, and New Capenna is like 1920s, flappers, tree folk and goblins, exactly. They're coming back to that, definitely. They're gonna do a couple of Dominaria classic sets. And they're variating and stuff. Neon Dentistry was about ninjas in the future and steampunk and all of that, and that's an aesthetic. But would want a little bit more about back to the basics. Guess you're going to block that and then hit my ow. That's a sorcery, isn't it? Activate only as a sorcery. Whoops. You done messed up, opponent. You can only do your priest in the on your turn. Whoops-a-doodle. Triple blocking that, sure. Yeah, we're gonna get... Yep, they're looking at their own card and they're like, whoops, I was gonna respond by sacrificing my priest and killing your flyer, but whoops, read your own card, opponent. Yeah, we're gonna get two sets in back on Dominaria. One called Brothers War and one called... What's the other one called? It still dies. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna get some new Brothers Wars things. Alright, so Troxy is coming soon. 4, 5, 6, 7. If they get their 7th mana, they can get Toxie. But what I will do is summon a bunch of angels. Even if you summon Toxrill at the moment, it's not going to do anything at all. You're dead in the air. I've got 15 power in the air. Maybe they're going to bring something back to life with Lazav. I guess with Lazav you can bring back to life your Draugr, your priest here, and then kill my commander, which who cares? Because then I'll just do its cool ability. Nope, you're going to gain some life. Okay. I mean, you're going to spend some life. There you go, there's your 7th mana for next turn, which you won't survive. Bring him back. Alright, who cares? No, you can hit me with 8 damage, who cares? Yep, how about some death from above? There we go. Couldn't click fast enough. My drink's empty already. It's only 40 minutes. Although it is working. Mark, do they have any of these sort of like pre-mixed in the can, ready to go, like fun grown-up beverages? I just had a can of mojito right in the can, and it was nice. But we got our gold digging done. We got our drink done. I'm going to refill that. And then we will... Now, here's the big controversy before I take a break. Here's the big controversy. People are complaining on Arena. Yeah, mixing your own is definitely better. Handcrafted and such. That one was just handy. And the stream was about to start, so it went in the cup. So people are complaining that the Arena economy is harder to get into, especially as a beginner. I've played enough, and I was lucky to be sponsored by Wizards once or twice, and they gave me a bunch of gems and stuff. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast. You should do it again. It's been a year. But I got a bunch of gems and stuff, and I can make any deck I want. I know, first world problems. But a lot of people are talking about that it's hard to get decks on Arena because you have to play and get your gold and crack the packs and build your vault. And it's a little harder. And you can't, like other game systems, you cannot dust your collection. Meaning, I've got 10 copies of this card that I will never use. Can I trade it for this card that I will use? Arena doesn't have that. And also, it doesn't have the ability to trade cards like in real life. If I wanted to trade you, a very good trade, like back in the old days, I'm going to trade you a Shivan Dragon for a Black Lotus. People would do that because, of course, wow, the Shivan Dragon, it's a flyer and it deals damage. And a Black Lotus, it doesn't do anything. So you cannot trade cards at the moment on Arena. And yes, there is a lot of negativity in the way the Magic economy is functional. Well, here's the big controversy. No, here's the big fix that Wizards of the Coast did and the controversy. because wild cards are hard to get, well, no problem. Wizards is going to sell you wild cards. And here it is. And here it is. $49.99 for 4 mythic wild cards and 12 rares. So $50 US for these cards here. And when this was announced, people were saying, WTF, Wizards of the Coast, what are you doing? This is so expensive. $50 real for 12 fake cards that then you can never trade, that trade would be very one-sided nowadays. But back then, it was a great deal. And so this right here, $50 for buying, how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 50 $50 for 16 cards. People are saying that is very expensive. That is a slap in the face of the consumer. And people are saying that they're going to drop down the price on that right quick, but they haven't done so yet. So anyway, deal of the day, nothing here. Don't really need a Platinum Angel sleeve at the moment. I'll save that money for drafting. So let's take our first break. I will refill my drink, and then we will do a draft. We'll try out the brand new cards in the draft. But first, let me give a shout out to the latest follower, Pause Brown MTG. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Hope you enjoy the content. Thanks for the sub. We'll be back in just a moment. Need to do a quick break. Then we'll do some draft. And then we'll have fun with that. All right, everyone, we are back. Let's do a crack-a-pack. I have one of each of the brand new set, Streets of New Capenna. I have a draft booster and I have a set booster. So a draft booster is just a classic booster. 15 cards, 11 commons, 3 uncommons, and a rare. The set booster is the one that's full of fun alternate cards with the brand new foil and the alternate art and all that cool stuff. Thank you. So we're going to open one of each of these, one then the other. Now, tell me there in the chat. Let's vote. Here's democracy in action. Which should we open up first? The special booster, which is the set booster, or the regular booster, which is the draft booster? We're going to open them both throughout the night, but which one should we open? Which one should we open at the moment? Maybe the art will help you decide right there. On the left of your screen, we have Elspeth It's hilarious that this camera will never focus. So let's see if we can sort of trick it over here. Wow, that's amazing. Why does it still want to focus 10 feet away from me right there? You'll be right back. Okay, we'll be waiting for you. So we've got on the left of your screen, we've got Elspeth in the 1920s style, flapper style, which, yep, I wish they go back to like just basic tree folk and goblins and stuff, but you know, it's a cool aesthetic. The 1920s flapper style is cool, but it just doesn't feel like a magic set. And then on the right side is even less like a magic style. It is a vampire or whatever driving a vehicle that looks like a 1920s vehicle with an Art Deco hood ornament. And yep, this is the thing about I try to be positive in all my fandoms because it's fun. Fandom is fun. But unfortunately, I do have to say, really, this is from a scale of 1 to 10, this is like a 1 for me. This is the first magic set in a long time that I'm like, ugh, that I'm just like not into the aesthetic of it. As I said earlier about like, I don't want to glorify crime. And yes, it's just a game and such, but I don't want to glorify crime. And this whole set is all about crime. And it's full of cool cards and stuff and very cool art as always, but I'm just not interested in the aesthetic. It doesn't feel like a magic set. So we have one vote for the right, which I'm guessing this is the right of your screen over here. So we'll open a set booster. We got one vote for a set booster. Anyone else? What do we want to vote on here? And then we'll open them up in just a moment. Welcome to the ARG team. Yeah, maybe if you're not so much into the aesthetic either, then, you know, it'll pass. They'll get back to the classic stuff. But if we look back on the history of some of the recent sets, let's do this for a moment. If we go back over here and look at the recent sets, right, so we have Kamigawa, Neon, Destiny. That one was Cyberpunk Ninjas. So it takes place like 2,000 years in the future of Kamigawa. So classic Kamigawa was ancient Japan. Now this is futuristic Japan. So it's got ninjas and how far off fantasy do you want to go? Just ninjas. And then it's cyberpunk. I like the cyberpunk aesthetic a lot. And ninjas are, yeah, that's cool. But that was the last set, Cyberpunk Ninjas. Then before that was Innistrad Crimson Vow. So that was classic Eastern European vampire tropes. Okay, that felt like a classic magic set. Before that was Innistrad Midnight Hunt. So that, again, that was horror, gothic horror, werewolf based. That was the last set. I thought that felt like magic. Before that was Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. That was the D&D set. Yeah, that's literally, yeah, magic was basically made from Dungeons and Dragons. So, okay, yeah, that feels like magic. Before that, just the main sets. Strixhaven School of Mages, basically the Harry Potter set. Yeah, that felt like magic. It was wizards and they were learning at the school and learning wizarding tricks and stuff. So, yeah, that felt like magic. Before that, we had Kaldheim. That was Norse mythology inspired. Okay. So, yeah, that feels like magic. That's Vikings and Norse gods and such. That feels like magic. Before that was Zendikar Rising. That was adventure world. It's kind of hard to pin down what is even Zendikar. The original concept of Zendikar was adventure world, adventure plane. What does that even mean? But the style of it still felt like wizards and warriors and magic. So yeah, a lot of the recent sets feel like classic magic sets. Core Set 21, Ikoria. Again, these all just off the top of my head feel like magic. the latest one, Streets of New Capenna, especially with their, like, even their logo. You can't see it completely. It's brass knuckles plus angel wings. Again, I'm not into this aesthetic of crime, of gangsters and mobsters. Now the art is amazing. That looks amazing. But a lot of this just doesn't feel like a Magic set. Let's pick out some egregious examples. Like when people are wearing these sort of like three-piece suits and stuff, that does not feel like Magic. Like this art right here is amazing, but that doesn't. Well, that's kind of on the verge. It feels slightly like steampunky, I guess. But it definitely, and okay, this hat, that's a classic American, maybe British. That little hat right there, that's like classic 1920s cap thing. And a lot of what Magic does is filtered through pop culture. So these are the pop culture tropes of The Godfather, the 1920s, flappers, Art Deco. Like this mysterious limousine. They're trying to make it magical because it's riding on purple magic fire and it's a vehicle and but it's a limousine and it's got Art Deco style and again, if people like it, people like it. I'm not trying to put down people's likes. Likes are likes. But for me, this is way too off the mark of what classic Magic is, and that's just my opinion. People can like what they like. Like this, Rafine's Informant. They're trying to make it magical with like sparkly monocle and kind of holographic paper or something. And I don't want to make this into a big complaining party because we got a pack to crack. But this is the new set. I'm only looking at the aesthetic and the art. I'm not looking at the cards. The cards are amazing. And the art is amazing, but it just doesn't feel. And I don't like some of these names. Some of these names of these cards. A little chat. There's cards like Sleep with the Fishes, A Little Chat, Cement Shoes. There is the classic gangster, Godfather aesthetic, mobsters, Al Capone aesthetic in this set that I'm not a fan of morally, and it's just a game, I know, but for me morally, I'm not into. Right here, Sleep with the Fishes. That is literally a Magic card. Literally a classic line from some gangster movie is now a Magic card. 4 mana, enchantment. Enchant a creature. When this enters the battlefield, turn your creature into a 1/1 fish. Plus it doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. So it's just a classic water knot or whatever. But Sleep with the Fishes. And even cards like, it's like The Sopranos, it's Al Capone, it's all of that. Yes, everyone loved The Sopranos, great show. They're criminals. Let's not try to kid ourselves with all of that. Tony Soprano's a criminal. And here we have Whack, the classic gangster Sopranos parlance of, we gotta whack that informant, boss. I don't know, that doesn't feel like Magic. This spell costs 3 less to cast if it targets a white creature. Target creature gets -4 until end of turn. And then Flavor Text. It's just business, you understand. So there's that whole aesthetic of business and family and Al Capone. I was listening to Mark Rosewater's podcast about the creation of this set, and he said, in the beginning, we wanted to do this, mobster world, crime family, etc. set, but we quickly got into stereotypes and tropes that were harmful. Because a lot of this, in the US, a lot of this classic, like, crime aesthetic is bigoted, is racist. It's the Italian mob family, it's the German crime families, it's the Jewish crime families. That was in the US. That's what the classic crime families and all of that is about. And so to make a game of Magic that is not falling into those tropes and stereotypes and hurtful things, they had to change things up and put like a little devil character with the classic little cap, 1920s cap, of a young little ruffian of the time. But for whatever the aesthetic is, you know, they still have progressive concepts and aesthetics. There's a couple like LGBT cards in there, and that's great. And a little bit more inclusive like this. I love the art on this. This is a really cool character right here. Jaxus, the troublemaker. I just love that she's so tough. She's gonna beat you down, but it doesn't feel like a magic card. But that's to each their own. I love the art on this. This is like a really cool, like, she's tough. Don't mess with her. This is professional facebreaker. I don't like the name of that for a magic card. Professional facebreaker. But I like it. I like it if it was its own independent crime card game. This would be Chef's Kiss. But trying to mix it with magic, for me, I'm not loving it. And maybe, don't hold me to it, but so far I've bought 4 packs of the new set, and maybe that's all I might buy. Usually I buy a whole box. In the last few years, I've bought a box of every new set that's come out. When the Neon Dynasty set came out, I bought half a box. Me and Stevie bought half a box. And now, I'm not planning on buying a box. I'm not planning on buying half a box. I bought 4 packs so far. I don't know if I'm going to buy more. I'm not into this aesthetic. And that's way too much negativity for the stream. Let's get into some actual fun stuff. Those are just my thoughts. I had to rant. And I blame these guys over here for unleashing the rants, but they're not going to drink themselves. So let's open up the first pack over here. We voted everyone for on the right, which was a set booster. Not sure if Mark is back yet. We do want to see if he comes back, but you know, family stuff, but we will see. And we'll start to open this up slowly. We'll start opening up this set slowly. Hopefully everyone is back on the stream. This is one of the printed in Japan ones, and this one is printed in the US. And I can kind of tell right away. Yeah, we might. Okay, let's wait for Mark. So let's confirm that he comes back. Let's just do a little bit more gameplay, and then we'll wait for Mark. Good point. So, back to the game. We'll play a little bit more. Switch over to... Okay, this is kind of a weird deck. All the creatures in this deck are flash creatures, so they just jump into the battlefield with no regard. And sometimes people rage quit because then they realize every creature's got flash. We'll see. It doesn't win a lot, but it's relatively fun. Like this guy right here, he jumps into the battlefield. Everything else is very expensive though, so not a good deck. Maybe this will be better here. 2 mana, 2 mana, 2 mana. Yeah, this will work. Okay, Signet. Okay, so take this out here, and then there's so many creatures in the sky. Right, so what does this do? Raffine. Whenever you attack, target attacker gets plus X. Okay, fine. Right, so the big idea is to tap stuff. Alright, if I play this Cutthroat, then play another 2-mana thing, that'll be fun. Alright, so it's just gonna keep getting bigger and bigger. You're back. Okay, great. We were gonna do the Crack-a-Pack, but we're gonna wait in just a moment, and then we'll do the Crack-a-Pack. The opponent has a bunch of blue mana open, so we'll see. Probably not good, but ideally what I want... Alright, that'll work. Okay, so while you do your thing over here, I'll do my thing over here. Return any card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh no, what are they going to return? Oh, Villas. Wow, okay. Good job, opponent. Hey, Gabe, how are you doing? That is so lucky. Anyway, let's mutate this and toss that back to your hand. S'il vous plaît. And then they're done. They wanted to cheat in an 8/8 creature before its time, and they got triggered, and instead they rage quit. Alright, well, Gabe, you're obviously my good luck charm, so thank you for that. So, let's do the Crack-a-Pack before we keep going. So you're right on time for that, Gabe, as well. Let's do a Crack-a-Pack of the brand new set over here, Streets of New Capenna. We're going to do a set booster opening, which is going to be full of a bunch of amazing cards. Set boosters are a little bit more expensive than a regular booster, but they're full of foils and alternate art and all that cool stuff. These are a treat. You cannot play these as part of a draft and stuff. They're designed for the collectability. I don't know which side to go for first. Probably this one. Yeah, I guess over here. Okay, so... Alright, so the very first card that we get over here is one of these art cards. We get a beautiful art for Vivian, the brand new Vivian Planeswalker. This is the second most valuable, or third or something. But anyway, here we have Vivian. She has a very tough ability. Next up, we got an island. Next up, we got an expendable lackey. Oops, my exposure here is very bad. But trust me, this basically, when this dies, you can then bring it back as a fish. So it's a 1/1. It's a 1-for-1, and then when it dies, it comes back as a fish. Echo Inspector. This is 4 mana. This will, yeah, kind of piratey, right? But it's close to pirate style, but it's supposed to be more like 1920s style. So then we've got Echo Inspector. It's a 2/3 flyer. When it enters, it connives. So a brand new ability, Connive, which is you draw a card, then discard a card. If you discarded a non-land card, this gets +1. So it's a built-in draw plus discard. And then you might be able to put a +1 on it depending what you discard. So that's one of the new abilities in this new set. Connive. It's a very conniving bird. Security Bypass, 2 mana, Enchantment Aura, enchant a creature. As long as enchanted creature is attacking alone, it cannot be blocked. The enchanted creature has, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, it connives. Okay, so once again, this is unblockable. When it deals damage, draw a card and discard a card, and then put a +1. Corrupt Court Official, 2 mana Human Advisor, 1/1. When this enters the battlefield, okay, it's another one of these black 2 mana 1/1s that makes the opponent's discard. Oh no, this is target opponent. This is a single opponent. Okay, this is strictly worse than Plague Rat or whatever. You bought 2 new books. One is Adventure, Game Creation, Python, and another is Learn to Write for Games. Python is definitely one of the top languages to learn at the moment, so that is a good investment on that. Python is in the top 5, maybe in the top 3 of most popular languages to learn at the moment. Computer languages, programming languages. Rob the Archive, 2 mana. Sorcery, Casualty 1. So here's another new ability. As you cast the spell, you may sacrifice a creature with power 1 or greater. When you do, copy the spell. So this is a way to make copies of spells if you sacrifice creatures of a specific power. Casualty 1, Casualty 6, whatever. So you can duplicate spells automatically if you also kill one of your creatures. And what this does is exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may play those cards this turn. So you can get some free cards if you've got the mana and the creatures for it. The reason you want to learn Python programs is you use the language like Blender, Houdini, Unreal Engine. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, that Python is a very popular language for a bunch of uses. Nimble Larcenist. Now, we've all got to learn some brand new names over here. These are no longer Grixis and Jund and all those grandpa names. These now have new names. This one is Obscura. These colors are the Obscura. So, Obscura is the common pronunciation. Obscura is the more proper pronunciation. But this is a fake language in Magic anyway, so... But anyway, I'm judging by the Romance languages. Obscura would be more correct in the Romance languages, which would be Italian, Spanish, etc. But people would usually say Obscura. Anyway, this is a 2-1 with flying. When this enters the battlefield, target opponent reveals their hand, and then you choose an artifact, an instant, or a sorcery, and they exile it. So you get a flyer, and you get to look at their hand, and you get to have them exile something. Cool. Unlucky Witness. Single red mana, 1/1, human, citizen. When this dies, exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may, until your next end step, you may play one of those. Okay, so if it dies this turn, you get 2 cards, but you have to play them this turn. If this dies when the opponent attacks you, you get until your next turn to play them. Ooh, we got one of the brand new... Let me look at this closely. We got one of the brand new art styles right here. This is the Art Deco style. If you know a little bit of the history of art, Art Deco is a movement in art in the early 20th century associated with the 1920s in the US, which then also spread out to the world, Paris, for example. And this style here looks like a classic 1920s Art Deco border plus art. Anyway, this one is, again, I don't have all the new families memorized. There's Obscura, Maestros, Riveteers, Brokers, Cabaretti, and Obscura. 5 of them. I don't remember which color's which at the moment, however. This has got double strike. It's a 2/1 double strike, and it enters with a shield counter. Alright, so in this family, the main new mechanic is shield counters. So it's temporary indestructibility. For every shield counter that a creature has, if the creature would be destroyed, like Murder, Doomblade, whatever, it protects it and it doesn't get killed for 1 turn. For 1 time. Or if the creature was gonna get dealt damage, any amount of damage, it also protects it and it gets 0 damage. So if it would be destroyed or dealt damage, the shield counter goes away. So it comes with 1 shield counter. Some of them might come with more, but this has indestructibility 1 time. That's the new ability in this family right here. You're seeing a pattern in the set with cheapest cost being 3 mana. Makes you wonder what the most expensive is. I've seen a couple that are 7, but a lot of them are very affordable, yes. The rares and mythics can be more mana, but so far a lot of these are very efficient. 3 mana. Now here's the trick, however. This is 3 mana, but it's 3 colors. The one over here is also 3 mana and 3 colors, and all of these are single color small mana, but the the set relies on a lot of multiple colors, 3 colors. So moving on over here, we have another one over here. This one is, okay, here's an expensive one. This is 7 mana, but it's 3 colors. Shattered Seraph. Now this one's interesting. This is a cycle of cards. This is a 4/4. It's got flying, and it gains you 3 life. Here's something interesting. Pay 2, exile this from your hand. Target land gains this. So you can give your land the ability to tap for 3 colors. One of 3 colors. If you pay 2. So if you can't pay this card, exactly, it's definitely based on Khans of Tarkir block. It is those colors, but with the new name. It's a triple color set. As I was listening to Mark Rosewater's podcast on how they invented the set, they talked about that they did go back to Khans of Tarkir. What are the 3 sets? Khans of Tarkir, Fate Reforge, and Dragons of Tarkir. Those are the 3 of that set, right? They went back to that, and they fixed some of the things that weren't perfect of that set, which was, for example, mana fixing wasn't as good as it could have been. So here's one of the ways that mana fixing is done. This is a 7 mana 4/4 with flying and gains you 3 life. Amazing. But you might not have the right mana for it. So you pay 2 mana, you exile this, you make any of your lands now tap for 3 mana. And then you can play this exiled card in the future. So you kind of put it away to play later. You make any of your lands a tri-land, and then you can bring this back eventually. And each of the 5 shards or wedges or whatever, families, has this ability. A big old creature that you can tuck away and give your land tricolors. The rare that I got here is Extraction Specialist. 3 mana, human rogue, it's a 3/2, it's got lifelink. When this enters the battlefield, return target creature card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard directly to the battlefield. That creature cannot attack or block for as long as you control this. Let's read that again. When this enters, return target creature card with whatever from your graveyard to the battlefield, but it can't attack, so you self-pacify the creature you bring back, but you bring back a free creature when this enters the battlefield. So when this enters the battlefield, you bring back a small creature, and there's many good creatures that are 2 mana or less. And it can never attack or block, so it's kind of protected. So that's interesting. 3 mana, you get a life linker, you get back a great 2 mana creature or 1 mana creature. You get back your Ornithopter for free. You get back your Memnite for free. And it can never attack or block. And if this dies, then your creature can attack or block. So interesting. This is the rare. Bring back a creature. And then over here, ooh, we got a nice shiny foil. Echo Inspector. I believe I got another one of these. Yeah, I got a regular one over here, and I've got the pair. And on this, you can see the foil of the Obscura family right here. It's this hand saying, talk to the hand, plus a dagger. And so it connives. Draw a card, discard a card. If it's a non-land, you put a +1 on it. The rendezvous took place hours ago, but the Obscura agent read the residue with ease. And then the last card is one of the... Okay, so here again, this used to be Naya back in the old days. Red, green, and white used to be Naya. Get with the times, Grandma. This is now Cabaretti. So, okay, everyone, I expect you to memorize this. It's no longer Naya. It is Cabaretti. Red, white, and green. Here's another easy way to remember that. Those are the colors of the Mexican flag. So that's another way that you can remember these colors. And their slogan is, fun isn't free. And there's their new logo over here. It's like a little Mardi Gras mask sort of thing. And each of the families also has their like big boss. I don't remember the name of this. I think it's Jetmir. And it's a whole new lore to memorize. So Cabaretti It's red, white, and green. It's got a demon cat as the leader. It's got a little Mardi Gras mask as the logo. And we got a treasure token. Now, this is pretty far from treasure, I would say. This doesn't feel like treasure at all. This is a wet bar. This is a, hey, let's fix ourselves a little drink over here. But it's a treasure. So, cool art. Doesn't feel like a magic card. But anyway, there's treasure. And those are my cards so far. We got another pack to open up in a little while. Let's do some gameplay. What did everyone like? Did anything stand out over here? Art-wise, gameplay-wise? Do you like my brand new Vivian full art card over here? This nice little foil bird. Bird Rogue. The foil on that looks really cool. The rare is interesting. Bringing back a free card from your graveyard is always cool for only 3 mana. A lot of the new art right here. These are the new borders. The Art Deco style. And the treasure. Yeah, it's definitely different than the usual. So there it is. Yeah, so there we go. All right, we're going to open another pack in a little bit. And let's get back to the main gameplay. And we'll see some of those cards in action because we're going to do a draft. Let's draft some of the brand new cards. We're going to have fun because I'm probably going to lose. I have played like 3 times a draft and I've lost every single game. This set does seem complicated, but that's okay. We're just going to breathe. And if we lose, we lose. I'll just keep taking more of my drink over here. You could walk me off the ledge, but we'll play a little bit of the draft. I'm going to play best of 3 draft, because that, is, of course, is the correct way to play. Where's it at? They call these things so weird. Premier draft, sealed draft, traditional, sealed, traditional draft. This is best of 3, right? Select 1 card at a time. Will be added to your collection. Yeah, best of 3. That's it right there. You're trying your luck at Yu-Gi-Oh! You tried the Cyber Dragon. Kind of interesting, but takes a while to catch on, especially with cards. Isn't it true that like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card is just full of 20 lines of text? And then old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, you have to find the people that also want to play old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Because doesn't everyone just want to play the latest and the greatest? Okay, actually, let me make a little note here. Since I'm very new at this new set, I'm going to make a note of what this is here. So if we have white, blue, and black, Obscura, the craft the perfect draw, and use superior intelligence over a long game to engineer a route to victory. Use the family's connive to draw, then discard giving creatures +1. Okay, so this one's about draw cards plus connive. That's the idea with this one here. Then we have the maestros. Hire expendable underlings as your family's muscle on the streets. Then use casualty to sacrifice those minions. Copy your spells. Okay. So we have blue, black, and red. This one is, I guess, go wide plus casualty. Okay, that's a mechanic that we haven't seen yet in my cards over here. Casualty is if you sacrifice your own creatures, you get value out of them. Riveteers, it is black, red, and green. This one is rumble with large creatures. Give your creatures haste with blitz, then sacrifice them at the end. Draw cards, keep the pressure up, then press your advantage to crush. Alright, so big creatures as usual, plus blitz. Blitz is a new thing. Blitz is, you can cast a creature for its regular cost, and it stays on the battlefield. You can cast a creature for its blitz cost, which is often less, and it can attack with haste, and then it dies at the end of your turn, but it draws you a card. So you can have blitz creatures. Cabaretti. Flood the board with tokens and small creatures to overwhelm. The family knows how to collaborate for greater gain. Alliance gives you additional effects whenever. Okay, so the new mechanic for red, green, and white is tokens plus alliance. Alliance is the new ability that simply whenever you cast another creature, you get something. The creature will tell you, gain a life, draw a card, whatever. So as you just have to cast creatures, you get something. Blitz is like Flash. Blitz is like haste. Flash is that you can play the creature on the opponent's turn, and haste is you can attack right away with it. So Blitz is like haste, but the creature will die right away at the end of the turn. And however, when it dies, you draw a card. So that's Blitz. And then the last family is the Brokers. This one is, since Blitz is related to Rakdos colors, if you have an aristocrat style deck, that could be pretty devastating, right? You have a lot of these sacrifice effects in Rakdos. You're blitzing your creatures, it's doing a quick haste attack, it's dying, it's drawing you a card, and then aristocrats does its own thing. So that's what people are saying that Blitz is best for if you've got a style of aristocrats style deck. And lastly here, the Brokers is green, white, and blue. Brokers are always ready to take down your opponent one notch at a time. Attack relentlessly to deal small amounts of damage and mount an impenetrable defense, legal or otherwise, by amassing shield counters on your creatures. So it seems to be another go-wide type of strategy, and it's got shield counters, and as I said, shield counters are temporary indestructibility. So those are the brand new families, those are the brand new color combinations. We have Connive, Casualty, Blitz, Alliance, and Shield. Triple colors. Now you could play it double colors. Rakdos doesn't have those fancy words. It's all about... No, you're thinking Gruul. Gruul is the one with that shuns fancy words. But Rakdos is like... I like to think of Rakdos as Cirque du Soleil from hell. Because all of those weird acrobats doing weird things. Just recently been trying it out. Lots of fun. All right. So apparently I played recently. I won 0 games, like I said, but I tend to claim some prizes. Ooh, okay. Got some stuff. So now let's play. Let's give it a shot. We'll play best of 3. Best of 3 in the new set. Here's your mace. Enjoy the show. Try not to get your blood on your seatmate. Okay, let's go for it. So this is a live draft. Gonna do a best of 3. Brand new cards. I've done a couple of 3, maybe 4 practice drafts before today. I wanted to give you all a good show by knowing the cards a little bit. Like I said, I'm cutting down on real life Magic product, so I'm not planning on buying a lot of real cards, physical cards. But I want to know the cards a little bit as I play here, while the set is still new, and then we can do some of this draft. Come on, opponent, fill that seat. Come on, opponent, you got 25 seconds. Jump onto that seat. So how many of you saw my recent YouTube video where I unearthed an old home video recording of me recording my cats from the year 2003. On my YouTube, I uploaded a video where almost 20 years ago I was recording my cute little kitties. Classic murder. All right. Yeah, it's fun. It's in the old vintage. It's in the. I recorded it in an old vintage video 8. Video 8. Yeah, the I saw your message there watching it with Anwen. Did she like the little kitties? Was she like trying to reach out to the screen and pet the kitties? Alright, so we got a big old kraken. What else? What else do we see? Okay, so this is going to be a cool card draw engine with a bunch of creature tokens. Oops, I am the roadblock. Hey there, Keeb. How are you doing? Have you had a good time with the brand new set? I have basically played like 3 drafts and I've lost every single game, but that's okay. It takes time to learn the cards. I like as usual, I like the art, I like the cards, but TBH, I don't like the aesthetic. Well, I like the aesthetic. I like Art Deco. I like the Art Deco style, but it doesn't quite feel like a Magic set to me. But that's okay. If people like it, they like it. But the art is amazing as always, and the cards are amazing, but it just doesn't quite feel like a Magic set to me. If this was its own game, completely different, you know, Godfather, the card game, then it'd be perfect. But we'll still have fun, we'll still cast some cool creatures, we'll still connive and summon a chrome cat and everything. Stimulus package, okay, I gotta look out for that one. You went 6 and 3 with black, green, and red, alright. We'll see if we can get that going. Black, green, and red, masked bandits. Grab that one for the moment. See if we can segue into those colors, perhaps. Black, red cards. Okay, yes, help me pick those up. This little guy over here is obfuscating my draft, so I'm gonna rely on all of you to help me find the good cards. But if you're seeing some black, red cards, we'll be on the lookout for those. I might not fully see them. I'm too blinded by the amazing art. There's another one right there. Yeah, black, red, green, red, etc. Corrupt official. Oh yeah, that's a good one. You make a creature and they have to discard. That is vicious in a what do you call it? Anyway, thanks for being here, Keeb. I wanted to say I've been meaning to jump onto your stream recently, but it's usually been happening when I teach classes, so apologies on that. But I will try to jump on as soon as I can. Got to get that Treehouse news. All right, what else do we have here? Torch breath. Yes. Glad to do it. All right, so we've got one of the dual lands right here. We can grab that dual land or we can grab Torch Brief. If you can go black, red, or green, it should be all right. Those are good colors, definitely. Black, red, green. I think this Torch Breath is usually good, right? Because it's an X damage spell, and it'll damage Planeswalkers as well. So we want to be sure we get Planeswalker removal. There's some creature removal plus Planeswalker removal. Dual land. The multi-lands are good, but the People love him. How's this vehicle right here? This 6/6 vehicle. Doesn't have trample or anything, although it's a big scary 6/6. Maybe I'll grab the dual land for the moment. Extract the truth, reveal their hand, sacrifice an enchantment. Is this an enchantment focused death? Fake your own death? Oh, that's the one that brings things back. Let me grab that dual land. That's a common. So we'll grab that dual land. Plasma Jockey. Glittermonger. Okay, that one makes tokens. It's a token generator. Not a token, a treasure. Treasure generator for all of the good stuff. Well, if I grab that, then I can play like 4 colors. I wouldn't try playing 4 colors. Yeah, let's put Glittermonger on the squad. Look at how they're opening up their cloak and they're saying, "Are you looking for something right here? Pay no mind how I got it, but check out my cool stuff." Jewel Thief. Did I grab a Jewel Thief? Not yet. All right, let's see if we get a Jewel Thief here and there. There's that one Gathering Throng, where you can summon multiple copies of itself. Riveteer Initiate, that's the one with Death Touch. 4/5 Trampler. 5 mana for a trample, but 2 mana for a Death Touch. Well, we'll see if it can come back. Illicit Shipment. We got one of the tutors. Cutthroat. It's a 1/1. That can become a 2/1. Crooked Custodian, it's a 3/2. Socialite, it's got Alliance. Those are both pretty good. I guess I'll go with the big old 3/2. It comes in tap, but it'll wake up. Demons do scry 2, then draw 2 versus the cat, which is a scry artifact creature. I got it at the last minute. Yeah, because it lets you scry. It's a 3/2 and lets you scry, so we gave it a good home. Unlicensed Hearse. 2 mana, exile up to 2 target cards from any graveyard. This are equal to the power. So you can steal your opponent's things and make this bigger and bigger, in theory, and it accrues only for 2. Interesting. So then... Social Climber with Alliance, gain some life. Sticky Fingers. Give a creature menace, create a treasure, draw a card if it dies. Another Chrome Cat. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that vehicle. That seems good. It'll help clean out their graveyard, plus make this vehicle bigger and bigger. And they would need artifact removal until it comes to life. Ziatora's Proving Grounds. Ooh, those are the colors I need. Trying to do some red, green, black. The Triland. Uh-oh, Mr. Orfeo, the Boulder, it's a 2/4. Whenever you attack double target creature. I like both of these. I want both of these. Someone passed that land. Out of this pack, someone passed that land plus Mr. Orfeo. Those are both good. Kind of want the creature, but every pro says grab lands, grab good lands, so let's grab the land, even though that's a cool creature. I can't do it. I'm going to grab the creature. Maybe the land will come back. I know lands are important, but creatures win you the game. Lands don't. What else? Jewel Thief. There's Jewel Thief, right? When this hunters create treasure. Yep, 3 mana, create a treasure, plus you get a 3/3 with Vigilance and Trample. That is a very good card. They can afford the loss. They build it into their prices. Sure. Jackhammer. Extract the truth. Choose one. Oh yeah, they reveal. Here's these brand new lands that are really interesting. It's Evolving Wilds, but it's just automatic. As soon as you cast it, it sacrifices itself, and then you go get the land right away. Clearly one of these digital cards so that you don't shuffle, so that you don't waste time shuffling. People keep passing this express. Prize fight. I think I'm going to need some removal. Haven't really seen a lot of removal, so grab that prize fight. There's Rocket Raccoon battling Bebop from the Ninja Turtles. There's Bebop. There's Bebop and Rocksteady. Which is which? Bebop is the Warthog. Rocksteady is the Rhino. Yeah, so there's Rocket Raccoon battling Rocksteady. Synergy. Freelance Muscle 4/4. It's a big old scary rhino. So this says most wanted, but for half a second I thought it said moist. Moist wanted. All right, there's two big rhinos here. We'll grab this one and then see if we come back to it next, the other one next time. Ah, that's the classic photo of the construction of the Empire State Building or whatever. Whenever you sacrifice a creature, you may return a creature with lesser mana. Do this only once. It's an enchantment. You can kind of swap out your creatures from the graveyard. Oh, I'll grab that, light him up. That's some damage there. Dusk Mangler, creature horror. As an additional cast, discard a card or pay 4 life. When this enters, each opponent sacrifices a creature, discards a card, and loses 4 life. Pretty brutal. You get a 5/4, and they have to sacrifice a creature, discard a card, and lose 4 life. It's another price. I'm going to grab that removal. I want the creature, but I need some removal. Social Climber. Whoops. I grabbed a different one. What does that one do again? Don't think I've gotten any Social Climbers yet, so I'll be on the lookout. Yeah, no one wants this Capenna Express. They're all coming to me. No one wants to ride the train. Let's look at that. The Dusk Mangler. Like the art on that. Very scary. And we're going to go to pack 3. We're going to get all the best cards in pack 3. One health per creature. Okay, yeah, that's the one with Alliance. That every time you cast something, you gain some life. Fight Rigging, 3 mana, Hideaway Far, Cruise Hard. Yeah, those are the only cards that were kind of in the packs, so they'll probably be sideboarded. Fight Rigging, Enchantment, Hideaway 5. At the beginning of combat, put a +1 on creature you control. Then if you control a big creature... Yeah, Hideaway is good. Plus automatic +1 on your creatures. That's good. That's a good rare card. Pugnacious Pugilist. 4/4. Whenever this attacks, create a tapped attacking 1/1 Red Devil. And when this dies, deal damage. That little devil looks hilarious. She's got a cute little outfit. She's gonna claw you up next to the big guy. That's fun. Citizen's Crowbar. When this enters, create a citizen and attach it. It's based on white. What else? Strangle, 3 damage to... Yep, let's do a little bit. Oh, Lightning Bolt, where have you gone? No longer an instant, and now only targets creatures or planeswalkers. Yeah, let's grab that Strangle, and then on the way back, let's try to grab that Corrupt Official, which makes them discard. And then a Glinty. Mana Rock in red. Ooh, if people are passing this Corrupt Official, I can get more than one. That'll devastate the opponent. They'll be having to discard so much. There's the Jewel Thief. I think I already have one. Yeah, I got one. See if it comes back. There's Rocket Raccoon again. Cabaret Initiate. It's got a broken bottle. Oh, there's Rocco. You pay X and you can cast stuff for free. Get a 3/1 plus a free cast. Broken Wings definitely goes in the sideboard. 2/2 Death Touch. 2/1 makes a token. Grisly Sigil, Casualty 1. Choose target creature or planeswalker. If it was dealt non-combat, deals 3 damage, gain 3 life, otherwise deals 1 damage. Okay, interesting. The Ascendancies, I think all the Ascendancies are very good. Those are mythics, aren't they? Maybe. So I'll be on the lookout for it, but I'm already on pick 5, so I think they've all been picked out. Flying in Death Touch, yes. Topiary Stomper, 3 mana, Vigilance. When this enters, search the area for basic land, put it into battlefield tapped, can't attack or block unless you control 7 or more lands. Well, 3 mana to go get a land. Double green, another prize fight. I already have 2 prize fights. Yeah, that Stomper fixes your mana. Got another Rocco there. People don't want that one. There we go, Gathering Thongs right there. Everyone's grabbing those. Incriminate, choose 2 target creatures by the same player that sacrifices 1 of them. Okay, that's some removal. Choose 2 target creatures. Oh, there's Mr. Orfeo. Revel, Ruiner. 3/1 Connive with Menace. Civic Gardener. I wonder if that equipment is alright. Reusable. Crew Captain has haste indestructible as long as it's entered the battlefield this turn. So a big old hasty 4/2 indestructible. All right, well, we got some cards in a pile. Let's try to put them together and see what we can get out of this. Now, the number one thing, of course, I need to do is pick a cool sleeve to terrorize my opponent and have them submit to my will. So that means we got to select the adorable kitten sleeves. There we go. Opponent, you are halfway to death. All right, so let's try to figure this out. I have to cut 12 cards. Or so. 21 creatures, 14 non-creatures. Okay. So, let's look through these things again. Got a 1/1, turn 1. Strangle damage, arc splitter. Nope. Torch breath. That does some damage. Corrupt official makes them discard. Maybe we'll start with 1. Custodian, it's a 3/2. Incriminate. That's some kind of removal. Choose 2 target creatures controlled by the same opponent. That player sacrifices 1 of them. So if they have a 5/5, if I have to pick, and they've got a 5/5 and a 1/1, I have to pick 2 creatures. They're gonna sacrifice their 1/1. So I don't know if that's as good as it could be. So I'll put 1 for the moment. Got some equipment, 2/0 equipment. I don't know. I don't think equipment's that relevant. We'll cut it for the moment. Damage, 2/2 death touch. Prize fight, that's removal. Got 2, maybe we'll do 1. Riveter's Decoy. This is a 3/1. Okay, so if you pay 4 mana, this blitzes out as a 3/1, and it must be blocked. So all of their creatures must block it. Then you get to do the damage onto the one that you care most about. Then it dies, they die, and then you draw a card. So, Riveter's Decoy. He keeps the heat off his allies by drawing it all to himself. Great deal. Halo Scarab. It's a 2/1, and then later make a treasure. Nah. Got one of these vehicles, but it's a rare vehicle. So as soon as it enters the battlefield, you can tap it because it's not a creature, and then eventually crew it only for 2. So I think that might be good. Maestro's Initiate 3/1. It's a 3 mana for a 3/1 by itself, and I won't be able to activate its abilities. No, I will actually. Red mana. Later on, draw 2 cards. Maybe. Midnight Assassin, 1/2 Flying Death Touch. Beautiful. Fight Raking, make your creature stronger every turn. Great. Jeweled Thief, 3/3 Vigilance, Trample, Treasure. Amazing. Topiary Stomper. Okay, 3 mana, double green, Vigilance. You need 7 mana for it to wake up. But you go get a basic land, put it directly to the battlefield. Double green, go get a mana. Crew Captain, 4/2, Indestructible, Chrome Cat, Scry 1. We'll put 1 for the moment. Rocco lets you summon creatures with X. Got way too many of these expresses, so let's cut all of these for the moment. Got 1 vehicle that probably is better. We got the Treasure Creator here. Mr. Orfeo doubles. 4/4. When it attacks or blocks, it gets +X, where X is the greatest power among other creatures you control. So it's going to be automatically a 4/4. But if you've got other creatures, it'll get some amount. Even if you've got a 1/1, it'll give it a +1/+1, attacking or blocking. He never asks why, just who, when, and where. Masked Bandit. So we got the Rocket Raccoon gang over here. This is one of these. This is one of these that you pay 2 and make your land a tri-land. 5/5 Vigilance Menace. Cool. Dusk Mangler, 5/4. Okay, this is the one that you have to do. Sacrifice a creature, or discard a card, or pay 4 life. And then when you summon it, the opponent sacks a creature, has to sack a creature, and discard a card, and lose 4 life. Now, by the time you're able to summon this, you probably don't have that many lands anymore. They probably don't have any more cards in hand, I mean. Although 4 damage is good. It's looking pretty decent so far, probably, right? So we're at 43 cards so far. Now we have a single plains for some reason. Now let's look out for this carefully. I don't have like a plains that is getting in my way somewhere, right? Oh yeah, there we go. Rocco. Yeah, I confused that one. I thought that was with my main colors. Okay, so that's a cut right there. Don't really want to put one planes in case I get that card. 42 cards. I got two Mr. Orpheos for some reason. And it's legendary, so I can only have one at a time. I have 41 cards. Let's go with 41 cards. That'll do stuff. 41 cards. Yeah, let's give that a try. All right, so with like 5 people telling me how to draft, I think we can get it done. Let me just go back. Actually, I'm a little paranoid here. The icon over here. Let's go with 41. Now the icon here says I have all 5 colors. Let me look at that one more time. If these are activated abilities, who cares? But let's just confirm I don't have any weird mana shenanigans like that other game. Wasn't it last week that I was playing a deck that I had a card in there that I could never cast? So where is it telling me all 5 colors? All right, there's blue mana right there, activated ability, or red mana, so that's fine. Is it counting the sideboard for my colors? Yeah, I don't see any of the other white mana. Okay, nothing to worry about then. So let's let it rip with 41 cards. We're going to get hyped up. A little bit of epic music right here. To help us beat the opponent. A little bit of this right here too. Death Mower is the opponent with a very cool Garuk Planeswalker. Ah, amazing! 1 mana. Okay. Thank you. Okay, 1 mana, but I get to go first. So that's way better. Not really at all. Okay. Well. Oh my god. So it's green mana and I get no green mana. Wow. Alright, all I need to do is get green mana on turn 2 and we'll be okay. Or turn 3. Turn 2 I can do this hearse. Okay, here we go. 3rd mana. We can do the 1/2 Death Touch. We'll be okay. Here's the brand new battlefield. We're on top of a high-rise fancy... Okay, so someone's trying to get fancy here. It's a 2 mana rock. Plus dealing with a million colors, so... And then not getting any green mana. Okay, that's fine. We have a 1/2 Flying Death Touch. Alright, so yet another 5-color pile here, so okay. Hideaway 5. Ooh, how does Hideaway work again? When this permanent enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards and put the rest at the bottom. Ah, not a mill. Okay. I wish that was milling. So I can... Oh, there we go. Green. Okay, so... Jewel to Thief, but nothing really to ramp into yet. Yeah, let's hold on to that prize fight. That's gonna be automatic kill with a Death Touch creature plus prize fight. I wish it was mill, but it goes to the bottom. All right, here you go. What are you gonna do with so much mana? Bring out a big scary creature. Mass Bandit. Okay, that's the one that's gonna fix their mana. Good. Eventually they're gonna get that. So I know what's coming. I can prize fight it. Fatal Grudge. Uh-oh. What does that say? Fatal Grudge. Each opponent chooses a permanent they control that shares a type with it and then sacrifices it. Ugh, fine. And they draw a card. Why is that card so good? Although they are defenseless. Oops, actually, can we start to exile their stuff out of their graveyard? Yeah. Got another Glinty. Alright, they have enough mana for their bandits? Not yet, okay. Well, I know those bandits are coming and they're 5/5, and that's a 5/3, so that'll be annoying. I'll get that ring out here and sacrifice it eventually, but for the moment, let's do some attacks here. Safe haven. Have that tucked away from the good old days of Lorwyn. Was that a Lorwyn card or a Shadow Moor card? That was the only time they ever printed Hideaway, right? Back in that block. Ah, man. Target creature, exile it, whatever, make a treasure. Fine. I got 1,000,000 mana here. Give me something big to cast. Not good enough. Well, yeah, that's actually pretty good. I can just then do that. Do some more attacking. Got the prize fight. Hopefully they use up all their mana for their Raccoon squad over here, Mass Bandits, and then I can prize fight it with my Death Toucher. Yep, that's what you want. Ah, don't tell me they have enough already. If you do, you may play that exile card without playing its mana. Fine. Widespread Thievery does something. Gets them that. Whenever you control a text. Alright, so that creates a bunch of tokens. Fine. I mean, a bunch of treasure. Sacrifice that and try to draw something good out of it. Light him up. Okay, if I sacrifice something, that'll deal 4 damage. Nothing to sacrifice. Amazing. Okay. Kind of out of gas on my side. Hopefully I start to get something good. Probably have a combat trick here. Or not, that's fine. Make some treasure. Yay, amazing. Okay, well, we're just in top deck mode for the moment. It's got Menace, does some stuff. Okay. That's a problem. Okay. This will be very good. Sacrifice a creature, discard a card, or pay 4. Okay, let's discard a freaking land. So, discard a card, pay the whatever. Yep. This will be amazing. So now I get a 5/4 with a kind of a weak Screech. For such a horrible creature, it really made a kind of a weak little Screech. Draws them a card, whatever. Attack. Now I've got a 5/4. That was a great top deck right there. Although they have card advantage. Aw, man. Freaking red spells. 5 damage. Five mana to destroy an artifact or deal 5 damage. They have a lot of mana, and they get to return so much stuff to the hand. Amazing. We're dead. If we top deck a land, we're gonna move on. That's way too much advantage. It's a lot of mana, and all their good creatures come back, like that haste creature. Haste creature that makes treasures. So we really need something. Well, that'll kill it at least. And now they're on a 10-turn clock. I don't really feel I've got anything good at all in the sideboard. Yeah, that's devastating. They got back 3 amazing cards, and I am just floundering here. And they got back the Masked Bandit, so there's like no way around this. That's Menace there, so... And that's Critical Mass, so we're dead. Yeah, completely dead. Nothing good in the sideboard. I didn't really see anything in the sideboard. They didn't have any flyers. We don't need that sideboard card. They had that enchantment where they did Hideaway. Yes, Broken Wings. Alright, we'll sideboard a little bit, see how this goes. What really turned things around for them was the spell that brought 3 creatures back from the graveyard, and then they had 1,000,000 treasure. But didn't I have to mulligan too? Yep, another horrible card draw here, although Masked Bandits actually fixes the mana a little bit. And I go first, so okay. Alright, so we'll play this to make this into a tri-land. Next turn I can play the Stomper, which gets me another mana. That's a 2/2. So what do I need? Let's just go grab a normal red mana. Let's see if they don't read my card too carefully. It can't attack or block, so maybe they'll say, oh, that's a 4/4. No, I guess they know the card. Never mind. Alright, next turn... I guess light them up. How many throngs are they gonna gather? 2. Okay. Well, let's get rid of 1. Scry with this cat. Next mana, I have enough for my bandits. Ugh. Fine, we get that. Of course, you get a treasure. Of course, I want to block that. We don't need more treasure out of you. I need 1 more mana to wake up this 4/4. I have 9 power on the battlefield. If they double block here, that's fine. Okay. There we go. 7 mana right there. Do a little trade. That's got vigilance. That's got Death Touch. We have 8 whole mana. Man, that's got reach and trample. Fake. Fine. Guess we'll trade. They'll attack with that 4/5 reach trampler. I can activate Death Touch. As they think, if I tap on different things in this environment, I can shake the leaves. Uh-oh. Alright, so that 5/5 needs a double block. Blitz creature 3/1. Gonna attack with everything, mostly everything. Okay. That's gonna die on its own, so... So it dies and gives... Finally, these guys show up. They're on a 13 turn clock. They can sacrifice their dual land, that'll draw them a card. Or instead, they're gonna get a 5-mana creature for free. Five or less. They get a 2/1. Amazing. Oops, that was a misplay. I saw that I didn't see that I had a blocker. Actually, wait a minute, I could do something fun here. 1 and a black. Now let's wait for that. Hey, there's stimulus package. Create 2 treasures, sacrifice a treasure, create a citizen. Okay. Of course they're comboing with their stimulus package and their rumor gatherer. Wow, okay, everyone does the prize fight, but a bunch of things still die. That's kind of weird. Judge, my opponent is way too strong. And then I get a land. Okay, amazing. Okay. Well, my deck does stuff. Let's go on to the next game and let's see if it comes together with someone else. That deserves a... That's only like 10 seconds, but I have had, or less than 10 seconds, I have had YouTube complain, hey, there's a copyrighted material here. So funny. 3 to 4 colors. Wow, people are going up to 4 colors, huh? I'm already scared to play 3 colors. And how many games have you said? Would you say you've played so far? This is probably my 5th or so. Up to 5 can be effective. Wow, much braver people than me. There we go. See, this is what I was saying. If you pick the correct sleeve, such as Little Kitty Cats, your opponent will rage quit even before the first card is played. So they chose to lose 1 game because they couldn't stand to be on the draw. So let's see if on the second they're gonna get on the play this time. You see, the algorithm is hilarious. All right, so they got on the play. Let's see if they're happy enough with that. As for myself, this is horrific. This is horrific as well. So let's try to play with this, although this isn't great. You have to choose 2 target creatures. All right, that's adequate. This little goblin Viashino citizen, actually looks like a goblin, but this Viashino citizen keeps showing up over and over. All right, there's that 3/3 thief. Amazing. So we will do the threat of activation. Let's see if they block that. They will. They've already got their treasure out of it, I'm sure. 6/3 with red, green, and black. Double jewel thief, double stimulus. Sounds good. This might be my 5th draft. Well, oh, actually, wait a minute. I got this one spell right here. Yeah. Pick what you want. They're going to keep the 5/4. Fine. But then I've got Death Touch. I've got Death Touch on board. Unlucky assassins find out why he's called Brickwall Balonzo. Brickwall Balzano. Oh man, fine. You're gonna take me out. For the moment, Incriminate is working well for you too. And the Adventure Bundle. Cabareti Ascendancy. Uh-oh, we got an Ascendancy. At the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of the library. If it's a creature, reveal it. If you don't put the card in your hand, you may put it at the bottom. Okay, so we got a little scry thing. Alright, so in theory, we can do this. No, actually not yet. Yeah, no, we can't actually. So, we can activate Death Touch. And then even though this is held for ransom... Ugh, that was a misplay. What am I doing? What am I doing? I thought that was the other card. Never mind. Okay. So what does Hideaway do again? Grab a free thing. Something for free. Something for free. None of that. None of that is amazing. I guess the hearse. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was prize fight. It confused me. Fighting ring and prize fight. The word fight is in there. The drinks are kicking in as well. Let's blame the drinks. I could have sworn I had the prize fight in my hand. I was going to turn that into death touch and then attack. And then prize fight and win. But I blame that drink over there. guess I'll just put up a defense. Everyone loves that freaking Rocco card. I think it's good. I have one in the sideboard, but I need white mana for it. The Hideaway 5. Yeah, this one is strong, I think. I just forgot which one it was. It's only I should have played it right away. It's only 3 mana, Hideaway 5, put counters. It's good. Yeah, we're gonna blame those drinks. But I thought it was the other fight card. So many fight cards in this deck or something. And then they're just overwhelming me here, so we're probably just gonna go to the next. Although we can do X damage, although that we're too far behind. This is definitely lethal. It's lethal even if I take out one of their creatures. I can make out some blockers. Am I gonna scrap for every ounce of life? That maybe the cards splashing is worth it? Well, here I can deal a damage of up to 4. Yeah, let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take out that security. Pay 5 mana. Okay, math. Plus, then I get a +1 right here. Yay! There's so much text on that card that it was even falling out of the border. What do they have here? A 2/2, a 2/3 with reach, 1 card hidden. Full strike. All right. Well, they must not have any final gains double strike. Ugh, they have enough mana for double strike, so I'm dead here, right? Because I'll obviously block that, and then we get 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we're still alive. Okay, so we'll get double striked right there, but we'll trade. And then they have 2 attackers. I'm gonna get 1 blocker, but it's gonna come in tapped, so I'm pretty dead here. Plus 1 more creature and a land. Amazing! All right, well, let's go on to round 3. They have that ascendancy, and I do have removal in the sideboard for it. Broken Wings. Let's do that. All right, so Prize Fight was the one that I thought I had. All right, this is for all the marbles. I won 1 by having the opponent quaking in their boots. Then we lost 1, and we get to go first here. With a horrific opening hand. Like, I really think... Even though multicolors are supposed to be this set, I need to get better at just finding all the multicolor cards. A turn 1. Rocket Raccoon, are you sure? Mine is so slow, I can't even do anything until turn 4. But I get the Hideaway, and they get a 2/2. I'm so falling behind. Okay, well, I can play the Ring and do nothing for 1 turn, or I can bring out a blocker. It's still early in the game. Let's see what we get here. Hideaway. Free play a 2 damage, or free play a creature that makes them discard. That'll be eventually. Yeah, those aren't great hideaways. Isn't there some big brain deck tech about doing hideaway to your land just to get it out of the way? They have their triple colors, they have their thief. It's pausing for a single mana unless they have full priority. Yeah, 4 mana. They're vigorously looking at their own creatures. If mine lives, I can prize fight. Alright, they're gonna do security rocks. That's a big old 5/4, sure. Alright, first of all, let's get rid of one of these freaking creatures here. Their battlefield is getting way too much. You know what I could do is I could wait until I get my token. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get our token right here. Then prize fight smarter. What are we doing? Alright, prize fight into this. 3/3. Get a death touch. And pass. So remember, kids, prize fight and fight rigging is not the same card. They both cost. No, one's 1 mana. One's 2 mana, one's 3 mana. Oh man. Fine. They're kind of running out of. They're very low on mana, so. As for myself, I have a lot. Alright, let's do one of these. These are fun. Obviously, you're going to sacrifice your 2/2. And then you get to discard something in your hand. There we go, you got your 4th mana. Sticky Fingers. Oh, that's the one with Menace. Draw a card. Well, I can still block that. Guess they want a card draw. Get a card draw either way. Hopefully it's not too bad with the draw. There's the Ascendancy. Okay, come on. They got the Ascendancy, so come on. Give me my sideboard card for that. That is not a sideboard card. Wow. Okay. Well, let's just keep putting pressure over here. Alright, it's a race. Darling of the masses, other citizens get +1 whenever this attacks. Create 1 citizen. Okay, so that's going to gum up the board. It's going to get a double strike. Oh yeah, that does double strike. fine. They've got that freaking 2-1 that's gonna gum things up. That was on the battlefield. We'll keep this 4-7. That'll be a good blocker. When does this trigger? At the beginning of combat. Then if you control a creature with power 7 or greater. Okay, so it's got to be a huge creature. Then I get the hideaway for free, which is just... there wasn't really anything good to pull out of it. Well, their graveyard's kind of full now, so maybe having the vehicle thing might have been good. Alright, and they're passing. Make more treasure. Alright, let's play that land and then sacrifice it. Ugh, next turn. Whoops, that was a misplay. I forgot that that's a double thing. Okay. So... that was a misplay. I needed to play the land now, and then it comes in tapped, and then I crack it next turn. Double block, you say. But you get your final double strike. Okay, that's fine. You're gonna kill the other one first. Alright, double strike everything, but still wipes you out. Yeah, they saw that they were about to get fight rigging. That was going to be a 5-8. They'd be down to 2, and then they thought everything was dire. So So I'm still wondering about, if you recall, half an hour ago, when I played that opponent, they just quit their first game. Their hand couldn't have been that bad. So they got a free loss. And then in the second game, we played that long game, and then I lost. And then on that third one, it all came together. So we'll play one more, regardless of that, then we'll play this game, and then we'll do a crack-a-pack. I have another pack to open in real life. Is it just me, or have I been getting just horrible opening hands? 0 mana on this. Like, am I insane? But that was just every hand I've been like struggling just to have an opening hand. I guess eventually it works out. But every hand has been mulliganing, hasn't it? Alright, so that comes in tapped. I can play my 3-2, which comes in tapped. A little aggressiveness there. Next forest, I could blitz out this decoy. So well, that's 4 mana. Black, red, and blue. And they're passing weird. It's the cards, the hands are like the set. Well, the set doesn't like me after I've been bad-mouthing it. Yeah, so it keeps pausing for priority. Let's just bring out this 3-1. I guess I just have it on the field. I guess I haven't really seen these colors, so I'll do the 2 damage to that custodian. Wow, amazing. It mages you think so hard. Burn it with fire. Alright, 4 mana for them. They're gonna pass, they're gonna hold back some direct damage. Let's try to force them. Do they have direct damage? They must have some sort of direct damage here. It's pausing there. I could play Orfeo. It could get countered. The vehicle could get countered. They're going to fill up their graveyard with stuff. What hurts more? If they counter the vehicle, that hurts less. Let's try that. Alright, they didn't counter the vehicle. Okay. Hopefully, do they have Shatter or something? Then I can steal 2 cards out of their graveyard. Oh, they're doing a Chaos Charm, or Maestra's Charm. Look at the top 5 cards, put one of them. Alright. And then the rest of your graveyard. Okay, I'm gonna steal your graveyard, make my vehicle bigger and bigger. That's a lot of mill. Corpse Explosion. Additional cost. Exile a creature card from your graveyard. Am I able to exile the card they're trying to? No, it's part of the casting cost. Alright, we'll bring out Orfeo. We'll awaken this vehicle. Double its power. Oh, snap. Got a 3-1. I'll just keep making this vehicle bigger, so I'll attack. Nope, we got a charm. Fake. Keep making this vehicle bigger. That's a 4-4, but I can't crew it anymore. Alright, that'll tap them out. Ugh, prize fight does nothing. It was a single red mana. Mine? You're talking about mine? It was a single red mana, but it was a sorcery. Right? If we look at it over here, Strangle. Single red mana, sorcery, 3 damage, creature or planeswalker. Creature or planeswalker. So it's not lightning bolt. Alright, they've got 3 mana left. Alright, this is what we want. This will be devastating if it works. Yep, that'll work. Crew with this little critter over here. Attack with 7 whole damage. And then if they don't have much to do, they might quit at that point. Their deck's not really doing anything. It's drawing a few cards. It's doing some damage. There we go. You got a 4/5. A meaty deck. There you go. They finally have some blockers and stuff. Okay. Let's do this. Here we go. Prize fight this little whatever creature over here. And then they're done. Good. Alright, so game 2. I don't know, just stay the course. I don't really see anything meaningful happening with them. Bunch of removal. Lots of removal so far. Torch Breath, Maestro Charm, a Corpse Explosion, 2 Maestro Charms. So it's a lot of removal. They're trying to get to the big stuff. Eventually they got to the big stuff, but then by that time I was already kind of aggroing them out. So, I don't know, maybe another one of these discard a thing out of your hand. You can't play cards that are not in your hand. Alright, next game. I was complaining a moment ago that I had to mulligan, and that worked out, so... Okay, we got the fight rigging. All we need is green mana there. Turn 2, official, double red. That is not green mana. Even if they torch it, whatever, that's whittling down their hand. Come on, green mana. If I get my green mana, I can play that fight ring. Uh-oh, they didn't get anything. Okay, here we go, fight ring. Alright, give up. Toss. What do we want? In the hideaway for free. It's kind of like, if it comes, it comes, I guess. That gets bigger. It's going to do some damage there. They missed the land drop. I bet if they miss one more, they'll rage quit. Because they're going to feel their fall. Nope, they're going to torch that. Then what I need is... Gonna get my Guiltmonger, that'll be big. Yep, there it is. And then, yeah, they're not getting any mana. So, okay, sorry, not sorry, but you're dealing with a deck that is just all red mana, all removal, and then they're like done. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they didn't draw another land, so okay, I guess we'll get that win, but I'm not sorry about a deck that's just playing all removal instead of anything interactive. Alright, so we got a win right there. Let's do a crack-a-pack before we go on to the next game. Thank you. Agar from Kaldheim. Remember that old vintage deck from back in the old days of Magic? Kaldheim. Alright, let's... 0 games remaining. Oh, I guess we're done with the draft for the moment, and then we'll open up the pack here. So, okay, the reward is 1,000 gems and 3 packs. We'll open up... Well, let's open up some virtual packs, and then we'll open up a real pack. So, getting back to our packs... I have 14 packs of new Capenna. Okay, we'll open a few of them, not all of them. But anyway, let's first go back to Kamigawa Neon Dentistry. Black, red, green, super annoying removal deck. Now, it's annoying if the opponent is playing it, but if I'm playing it, it's A-okay. Ooh, wild card. Alright, let's open a virtual pack or two of Capenna, and then we'll open a real one. There's that social climber. I really like the art on that. It's one of these, as I've said before, about close-ups of art. So that's cool. Carly Mazer. Has Carly Mazer done much art before? I'm curious because that style looks nice. Artist. Mazer. Oh, okay, yeah, they did Faithless Looting and Harmonize. Okay. They did those other eye-catching arts. Nice. Disdainful. Okay, got the Disdainful Stroke, Counterspell. Dapper Shieldmate 2/2. It's got one shield counter. When it attacks, it's a 4/2. Snooping Newsy. It's a 2/2. Human Rogue. Mill 2. When it enters, mill yourself 2. As long as there are 5 or more mana values among cards in your graveyard, this gets +1 in lifelink. Alright, so this really loves the mill deck strategy. And if you have multiple different milled cards, this is a 3/3 lifelink. So definitely a build around. Graveyard Shift, 5 mana. This has Flash, so it's a sorcery that has Flash, as long as there are 5 or more mana values. So you need different mana values, not 5 cards, different mana values. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. So it's one of the 5 mana bring back things from the graveyard. But it might have Flash if you've got a variety of mana values. There's Stimulus Package, and then the rare here is Rafine's Tower, one of the Tri-lands. We'll open a few of these. Exhibitionist Magician, 3 mana, create a citizen or a token. Murder, so classic murder. Destroy a creature. Flavor text. Obnixilis decided the fastest way to seize control of New Capenna would be to usurp the networks of power already hidden there. Xander's Maestros were the first to fall. So Xander was the head family first. Head of that family, but then Obnixilis murdered him. This art is kind of hard to tell what's going on. Someone's at the edge of a building. I guess they're getting stabbed. I guess it's purple blood instead of red blood because it's a children's game. I guess I see the wings of Obnixilis. I think I maybe see a hand or something there, but the art is so small. I guess that's what's happening. Chrome Cat, it's the 3/2 with Scry. 2 damage. Casualty, you can copy the spell. Daring Escape. It's the give a creature +1 and scry. Cleanup Crew, 6 mana for a 6/6 human citizen. When this enters, choose 1. Destroy an artifact, enchantment, exile anything from a graveyard, or gain 4 life. That's definitely a limited card because it'll give you 4 whole life and then you get a 6/6. Boros Charm. Choose 1. Creature gets +1. It deals damage equal to its power. So it's a Rabid Bite plus a +1. Or destroy an enchantment. Or draw 2 cards. Yeah, I think it's a good card because you have all that leeway. Maybe you need to destroy an artifact or enchantment. Or maybe there's a really good thing in their graveyard. But then you get 4 life. Or you get 4 life, so that works well. And the rare is Arcane Bombardment. Whenever you cast is an enchantment, 6 mana. Whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery spell each turn, exile an instant or sorcery at random from your graveyard. Then copy each card exiled with this. You may cast any number of the copies without paying. So for 6 mana, you get to just free cast your things, but randomly. So that's weird and interesting and perfect for a red mage. Chaos. Celestial Regulator, 3 mana, 2/3 flyer. When it enters, choose target creature you don't control and tap it. So it's a flying tapper thing. 2/3 flyer with Connive. Run out of town. 4 mana. Instant. The owner of target non-land permanent puts it on top or bottom of their library. So, okay. Better to depart in haste than be dearly departed. Dual land. Wild card. Suspicious Bookcase. It's a 0/4 with Defender. Pay 3 mana. A creature cannot be blocked. The Great Library in the Museum of Old Capenna has 1,000,000 volumes on display, and miles of passages hidden behind them. Another charm, Riveter's Charm. Target opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker they control with the highest value, or exile the top 3 cards until your next end step. You can play those for free, or no, you can play those, that is, or exile a graveyard. And the rare, there's that Mysterious Limousine. It's a 4/4. This is a cool card. You pay 5 mana to make a vehicle, and when it enters, it exiles the opponent's creature. You can then kind of swap things out. Every time it attacks, you can exile another thing, but then you unexile the last thing. So it swaps out what you exile. It's an O-ring, it's an exile effect, but one at a time. So in a pinch, this works really well. 5 mana, exile your thing, get it out of the way, and when it attacks, you can swap things out. Now, if it blocks, it doesn't do the swap out trick. So you can just use it as a blocker, and never as an attacker. You exiled one of their things, and then you get a 4/4 blocker. Pretty cool. Pretty cool card. Again, doesn't feel like a Magic card. It doesn't look like a Magic card, but it's a cool Magic card. And we'll open one more, then we'll do a real life cards. Another lighting. Ooh, got a wild card over there. Join the Maestros. It's a sorcery. Create a 4/3 ogre. Casualty 2. If you sacrifice a creature, you can cast this twice, and you'll get 2 4/3s. Glamorous Outlaw, bunch of mana. It's a 4/5 Vampire Rogue. When it enters, it deals 2 damage to each opponent you scry 2. That's cool. Oh, and then it's got the ability to fix your mana, and then eventually when it gets summoned, it's a big old 4/5. It deals damage to everyone, and you scry 2. I like that a lot. Another Daring Escape, another Custodian. Quasar, Augur of Agonies. 4 mana, 3/4, Cephalid Advisor. Whenever you draw a card, target opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. Yeah, so that's definitely a build around. Draw cards and they just slowly lose life. This one's kind of really cool, maybe for a build around at some point. This kind of feels like that would be a cool deck to build. Yeah, I want to make a note of that. That one inspires me to do a draw a bunch of cards and slowly kill your opponent. Quasar. And eventually, Mysterious Limousine looks like the old Batmobile. Well, not the Batmobile from Adam West's time, but maybe the one from the original Tim Burton movie with all smooth and curvy and stuff. Tainted Indulgence. Instant. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card, unless there are 5 or more mana values among cards. Alright, 2 mana to draw 2 cards. That's not bad at all. And then discard 1 card, unless your graveyard is stocked. So, cool. And then the rare. It seems like a blue deck to draw a card and have. Exactly. I would make this deck. Here's how I would make this deck. So obviously I'm talking about a brawl deck or a commander deck. Obviously this would be the commander, but then the whole deck would just be mono blue. Just because the commander's 3 colors doesn't mean your cards actually have to be 3 colors. So I could make this the commander, have the 3 colors that I need to summon it eventually, and then have so many draw spells. And then just opt and consider and all of these draw spells and just slowly kill them. Now it only works actually as a 1 versus 1 because it's his target opponent. It wouldn't work as well in real life because all of the real life people would be complaining, hey, why do you keep targeting only me? If it was everyone at once, it would be even better. But it's good on a one-on-one on Arena. Okay, still plenty to open, but let's open a real-life card. Switching back to the card cam. Let's open. We opened a moment ago a set booster, which was full of special cards, right? Because I got a foil and I got the art card and the alternate arts. Now we're going to open a plain old draft booster. This is the one that you're supposed to use for a real draft. Set boosters are not designed to play with, more to collect, and draft boosters are designed to play with. So we will open this one. Alright, so we got the Crooked Court Official, 2 mana, 1/1, opponent discards a card when you summon it. Run out of town, we just saw that one virtually. Return a creature to the top or bottom of their library. You learn something about the difference of models. Do you mean like the 3D models in Blender and so forth? Alright, so here we have Revelation of Power, 2 mana, instant, give a creature +2. If it already has a counter, it also gains flying and lifelink until its turn. That's when you tell them that they are the biggest threat just to make them feel better. But then you are just targeting them because of reasons. Yeah, exactly. That's all about that politicking in multiplayer. Because you stroke their ego and make them look and make them feel that, oh, okay, I see the 2 boosters, yeah. So you make them feel like they're the big threat while you slowly kill them. Yeah, I see. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, these are the two modes of the boosters. Now you know. All right, so big score. The art on this one is fun. So there's this character that kind of feels out of place. She's got cool glasses. She's kind of writhing around in the gold. That's kind of a fun pose and stuff. But it feels more like an unset to me. It feels a little bit more comical. Let me show it to you over here in the web browser. Big score. How many score cards are there? 6. All right, so if you look at it closely right here, it doesn't... It feels too comical. It like Scrooge McDuck in the money bin. And like tight black shiny spandex is definitely a fun outfit, but it feels more like an unset than a regular set. And I think she's just laying in the gold. But then now that you mention it, it could be like she's swimming through the gold like Uncle Scrooge. So when I saw this one, it felt like it feels like it was leftover art from one of the funny sets, the unsets. Not complaining, it just came to mind. So you saw nothing there. All right, next up, there's the Capenna Express. That's that vehicle that comes to life. Revel Ruiner, 4 mana, 3/1 menace. And when this enters, it connives, so draw then discard. Put a counter on it. Cutthroat Contender, we saw that in the draft. It's a 1/1, pay life, it becomes a 2/1. You didn't see nothing. There's the Shattered Seraph, 7 mana for a 4/4. It's got flying, it gains you 3 life, and it's got the ability to, you didn't see nothing. It's got the ability to then, fix your mana base, and then eventually get a big old 4/4. Oh, there's one of the tap lands. The dual lands, I mean. Illuminator Virtuoso, 2 mana, 1/1, double strike. When this becomes the target of a spell, it connives, so it can get bigger and bigger. Double strike. Uncommon. And we have a Corpse Appraiser. Now, in the old days, you would say this is Grixis mana, but nowadays you say it is something else. I don't have the new ones memorized yet. Vampire Rogue gets a 3/3. When this enters, exile up to 1 target creature from a graveyard. If a card is put into exile this way, look at the top 2 cards. Well, that's a freaking novel, so okay, fine. Then we have Rob the Archives, 2 mana. Casualty 1, exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may play those cards this turn. The potions in this cape, the made of Eye of Newt and everything. And then the rare is Aven Heart Stabber. 2 mana Bird Assassin. It's a 1/1. It's flying. As long as there are 5 or more mana values. This gets +2 and Death Touch. When this dies, mill 2 cards and draw a card. So, alright, if you've got a stocked graveyard, this becomes a 3/3 Death Touch. On its own, it's got flying, so cool. Then we got a foil, an offer you can't refuse. Single blue mana, instant, counter, a non-creature spell. Its controller creates 2 treasures. So you're going to counter a non-creature spell and give them 2 treasures. So a 1 mana counter spell, but you give them 2 treasures. Nope. Got a land. And one of these counters. So when you have the ability to give your things +1 and shield and first strike, vigilance, got one of these over here. Yeah, they're definitely doing lots of treasure in this new set because it's all about like crime and all of that. There's so much treasure in this set. All right, well, we're gonna build one deck and then wrap it up. I've been streaming with no interruptions in the stream. Amazingly, remember in the last few weeks it's been crashing. I've been streaming for 3 hours now, so I'm gonna build a deck and then we're gonna wrap up for the night. And I want to either build a deck with Quasar or with Ginny Faye. So you can all tell me which of these 2 you're gonna head out. All right, before you leave, you can vote right here, and then we'll see you off. So which of these 2, everyone in the chat, which of these decks should I build? Either this Quasar deck, where every time I draw a card, the opponent loses a life and I gain a life. So the idea is I'm going to make it mono blue, just a bunch of card draw, and just damage them slowly at a time. Or, how do you spell her name? Ginny? Yeah. Or Ginny Faye, which is, she's a 3/3, and every time you make a token, whatever the token is, instead you make either cats or dogs. 2/2 cats with haste, or 3/1 dogs with vigilance. So we got the cat lady. So a token-based cat lady deck, or a really weird draw cards and kill your opponent slowly as you draw cards. Those are the 2 possibilities. The killer card draw deck, or the killer pet deck. Ginny Faye. She watches Jetmir's back while her companions watch her. So she's Ginny Faye, Jetmir's second. Jetmir is the crime lord of this one family. Oh, this is the Cabaretti. So Ginny, then you could call it Ginny from the... Well, my opponent can't hear my cool puns, but that's a good one. Ginny from the block, and I could even slot this one in directly into that white dragon deck, because that one's already based on tokens. This is another token thing. Both would be great, but maybe mono blue. You're interested in that one. Okay, so we got one vote for Ginny Faye. We got one vote for mono blue. You like the idea of the other. I'm kind of leaning towards the idea of the other one too. I'm kind of leaning towards the mono blue as well, so that's 3 votes for the mono blue. Unless we suddenly have a rush of votes, we're going to do the mono blue. Draw a million cards. Kill your opponent slowly. I'm going to play it the most weird way. I'm going to build it the most weird way because it'll be mono blue, even though it's a 3-color. All right, so we're going to have blue, white, and black, which in the old days was, I don't know, Jund or something. But nowadays we call it Obscura. And I'm gonna need to summon it eventually, of course. But what I'm gonna do is put some mana rocks in there right away. Now we could also maybe make sure we put in Aetherflux Reservoir, so when we gain life and we have 50 life, we can zap them. And then other things as we think about it. But, Reservoir, how do you spell? There it is. So if we get a lot of life, we can blast them. That's one way we're going to try to kill them. Besides that, well, let me put in my mana before I forget. So, so we'll put in the usual. Oh, here's a brand new 2-mana rock. Add colorless, but spend this only to activate an ability or cast an artifact. Well, let's grab the usual. You've seen a dumb tattoo. The person has terror on their wrist. He says it's his personal terror wrist. Now that depends how you pronounce it, because I say terrorist. Terrorist. It's very subtle, but I say terrorist. Yes, I can see the joke. Terrorist. Technically, that would be 2 R's right there, but yes, we get the joke. Where did you see that? Someone on Facebook? The bastion of good ideas. All right, so let's set up a bunch of these 2-mana things. Let's set up some 2-mana card draw. Chromatic Lantern just to fix my mana. We have a bunch of 2-mana draws. I'm going to get all of these 2-mana card draws. This deck is going to be so weird. Sometimes I just want to play these decks that are so weird, because what I'm going to do is maybe I won't put any creatures in the deck except for draw spells. Alright, so we've got that, and then we'll just put a bunch of these mono blue draw, or maybe even black draw. Some enchantment or something, or creature or something that draws you a card when you play a spell. When you do something, draw a card. Yeah, I think we have to think about it a bit, but I think there's some enchantments or creatures or something that probably simply draws you something like, not exactly this, but there's a few creatures that if you play a certain kind of spell, it draws you cards. Something like that. We'll look around to see if we find any of them in a bit. Okay, revitalize. Well, anyway, yes, I think we'll like SRAM. Whenever you cast an aura, equipment, or vehicle, draw a card, but it's got to be based on those things. Brainstorm, of course. Yeah, alchemy cards are interesting because they're usually either about fixing cards that were a little too overpowered, or creating Hearthstone-esque cards that are kind of like random here and there and do different things. While we're drawing cards, we might as well do this Ominous Seas, which makes Krakens. So I'm just tossing a bunch of draw spells on this. Seagate Restoration. Draw cards equal to the number of cards in your hand plus one. You have no maximum. Ooh, okay. And since we're going to be drawing so many cards, we of course need Reliquary Tower. Puzzle Quest Seagate. It seemed to do good stuff still. See, this version still seems... It's a lot of mana, but you draw a bunch of cards, and then you have no maximum hand size. If I'm assuming I'm drawing a lot of cards, then I draw even more cards. So I think it'll do stuff. Okay, so let's see some more draw spells. I haven't really focused anything on like removal and protection and such. We'll do that eventually with version 2. I just want to play a version 1. Seems to do the same thing. Okay, very good. You can do Jace. Jace the Planeswalker. While we're drawing cards, we can have the opponent get milled out too. There's just so many strategies to get the opponent. Yes, we need some removal. Yeah, let's. We've got 10 slots left. Let's start to put some removal. Now, I am. The algorithm's getting weird here. It's not giving me any swamps. So let's make sure I add swamps before we do anything else. Let me just fix this first because technically I need to rely. I at least need one white, one blue, one black, because everything else is going to be mono blue. And I need to summon Quasar as soon as possible. Okay, so let's put some bounce. Turn. So it'll be a lot of annoying bounce spells. All right, so there's 100 cards. This is not tuned at all, but I just want to jump in and play it for a moment, and then we'll figure out more of the details. Very silly deck. It's all about card draw. Okay, it assumes my commander is out on the battlefield, number one. Then it assumes I draw a bunch of cards, and it also assumes that my commander doesn't get killed. There's no counter spells. There's no hexproof abilities. There's bounce rather than plain removal. All right, we're dealing with a black and white deck. There's no graveyard. There's nothing to deal with graveyards here. Amazing. I have all of these. So, of course, I'm not getting my blue mana yet. So weird. I have equal amounts of all the colors. I'm probably going to have to cut down the colors way down to the most minimum. So another not blue card. Amazing. Another not blue mana. Another not blue mana. Don't tell me that somehow I cut them down to 0. So let's tune this right away, because we probably need like one. But then the math of it all, I need at least one. I need it in curve. I need it in curve and no more blue. Okay, yeah, this is so weird. Did I even put any islands in this? Because this doesn't make sense to not get any blue mana at all. I have the mana fixing for mana rocks. So let's see how our mana is right away. I have the number of lands. I have 14 islands. So let's cut these down. In theory, I only need one of each of the other colors. Everything's going to be blue. Alright, let's try that again. That was a complete non-game a moment ago. I'm going to try it with not too much of mulliganing, just to see if out of the hand it's supposed to be something on first draw, and then mulligan. Alright, here's one of the new ones. This is a token strategy deck, I believe. Yeah, theirs is a token strategy. Alright, so here I'm missing white mana, but I have Consider, which will let me filter. They have a Llanowar Elf turn 1. I have no removal for that. I mean, so they're gonna summon their commander right away, give all their creatures. Okay, that slows them down there. That is more ramp, so they're already getting to their commander. I don't have any bounce spells. Not getting any white mana this time. When should we get paranoid about the algorithm being weird? Also, not another planes. So they're there already. Everything is huge. Not another planes. Like, I don't know, everyone. Like, what is... Why does the algorithm act so weird here? And then I got the command tower there. Okay. So that will save me next turn. I don't have any removal for this. This is dire already, so I'm already going to get a million hits here. She had a praying mantis on her arm. Ah, she will be a Dr. Doolittle. So here they'll create a few tokens. Suddenly their creatures will get even more powerful. Now, obviously, Simple Wrath of God would take care of this, but I'm focused on all. And then we got a Tajik. That's... Yeah, this one's way too aggro for me. So that's already dead. I went from 25 to 0 on that, didn't I? Wow. Okay. Well, once again, the mana messed me up again. That's 2 games in a row that the mana has been very weird. Maybe it's too much of a pipe dream to have this as a mono blue deck. Maybe I could take my pre-existing mono blue Jace deck. That one wins actually very well. I can take that mono blue Jace deck and then slot this new creature into it. Although that Jace deck isn't as much of card draw. It kind of slows them down a bit and then eventually steals their stuff. Falco Spara studied law long ago, but was ousted from his university due to always correcting his... Something, something. All right, so multicolored madness in this opponent. They're going to want to play, and they go first. Great. And again, missing the white mana. Like, what is going on with this algorithm? But I'm on the draw, so I might get something. Nope. That we'll consider into a plains, I hope. Still not a plains. That is very weird. Okay, let's brainstorm into... There's a plains. Okay. Wow. Okay, toss back this and this for the moment. Play a plains. So I have the three colors for the moment. All right. I just need my fourth mana. This is feeling again. Oops. Opponent is passing. Okay. So this is feeling again, and then another missed land drop. What is going on with these land drops? Okay. That wedding invitation draws me a card. Let's see if they don't counter it. Still not a land. I have the number of lands necessary for this deck. I have no idea why it's been 3 games in a row with horrible land. So your turn, you can play your Traverse the Multiverse. That's obviously what you've got in your hand. In your Foretell Zone. Behold the Multiverse. Not yet, okay. Probably holding on to a counter spell. If they are greedy, they play their 5th mana here. They play their bridge. I'll toss it back. Turgid, okay. It's not so bad. Okay, there's my mana. Okay, that's enough mana. Okay, we've got Quasar on the battlefield. So now let's see if Quasar can do what Quasar does. Now, obviously, that's actually going to be a Poison Cup in their Foretell Zone. There it is. It's Poison Cup in the Foretell Zone. Nope, it's a Consign. Okay, return it to the hand. Not so bad at all. That holds them back for 1 turn. Although if they pass with open mana... Yeah, we'll put it together. What are they going to toss back? What else would you toss back? Or discard yet? Do not care. 2 mana open. That's going to be their counter spell. So they're going to counter, and then still missing mana. Amazing. So they're going to counter spell that. And then I have to discard down to 7. What do we discard here? Guess Radical Idea, we can jumpstart that. Alright, come on, let me play my... There you go. Play your bridge. Okay, they're going to choose to play the bridge. Fine, I'm going to have to spend mana to toss it back. That's fine. I can finally get on board. so now we've got it online. So let's kick that back to their hand. Draw one card, do 1 damage. We will select that. Right, so we're finally online, although next turn, so this turn they're going to resummon their bridge, and then something big will come out next turn. Alright, you're going to hit me on that, who cares? Draw something here. Alright, so we got a bunch of card draw spells right here. What's the most effective way? Thirst, hieroglyphics, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana in total. 1, 4, 5, 6. All of these are good. Okay, draw some cards off of that. Opt into something. Play that. My graveyard has that. Opponent's graveyard has... Oh no, opponent's graveyard has a... Yeah, get rid of that out of their graveyard. And then I have to discard down a land. Or a buster. What do we want to discard? Yeah, we'll discard a land. Oh, and an actual attack. There we go. Now they're gonna go off. They are gonna go off first. Oh, that's interesting. I hear the pros saying to maximize your big cards first, and they get a free 7/7. Okay, that's annoying. So you're so lucky for that. But anyway, and then a shatter, and then we're dead, and that really holds us back. So okay, that's this deck definitely needs tuning a lot. But we'll play it again as is, and then we'll think about it and keep tuning it. So obviously there's a lot of fragility in the deck. We've been seeing weird mana collation for 3 games in a row, which shouldn't be a problem. And then right there, killing my main engine holds me back way too much. So very fragile deck. Yet another horrible mana here, and they go first. In theory, since I'm on the draw, I should be able to eventually get out of planes. Hey, it's Quasar versus Quasar, so we're gonna see who does a better Quasar deck. I'm gonna be very embarrassed when theirs is better, but let's take notes. So they're also trying to do a Quasar deck. Rainstorm. Maybe they also have some weird mana issues like me. So I'd love to play this Ominous Seas, but I need white mana. Okay, that's gonna fix my mana problems, definitely. What do you think about that? My deck is so focused on drawing cards. Midnight Clock. This will hold them back right there. Although they have the... yeah, they're missing their black mana. I have enough for myself, although I'm going into blue mana here. Open blue mana. Okay, good. They're missing their black mana. No, they have all the colors. No, they don't have all the... There's their black mana. Okay, so they can either summon or kill mine. Okay. And then... Alright, so we're going to get ours going first. Get that out of here to recast it again. Then... Draw... Then attack. Draw 2 cards, discard nothing. Do all of that good stuff. Now the dream, of course, is to have that midnight clock strike midnight where it draws you 7 cards. 7 life, 7 damage. Trickster. Oops, that's gonna be bad. Eventually. You may exchange control of 2 target creatures. Whoops. Okay, so nothing to exchange. You may exchange of 2 non-basic, non-creature permanents that share the same card type. Non-basic, non-creature. Yeah, I don't even know what that's going to do. It's going to permanently steal my Ominous Seas, I guess. I guess that's the idea with that. Alright, let's kick Jace.
I understand difficult choices. Minds are fragile. Hold them delicately.
Strike
Where's the
into
next puzzle?
something. Draw 0 mana off of that.
Now here's an interesting idea.
So they're gonna steal my Ominous Seas, but then I'm gonna get that okay, and then what happens? Target player loses 3 and you gain 3. Okay, so they're about to make some Krakens. But... see if we can do anything before that. Target a player. Target player loses 3 life. Like that. Okay, so let's scry.
Every problem has
Here's
a
that
solution.
Seagate Restoration. I have 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 6. This takes how much? 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I forgot to... Did I already play a land? I didn't play a land yet, did I? If I didn't play a land yet... I didn't play a land yet, right? I didn't. Okay, good. So... sorry, Jace. Let's draw that huge land right here.
Aha! Just what I was looking for.
And play that front side right there. Draw a whole bunch of cards at once. Do a whole bunch of damage like that. Have infinite mana. Alright, so they're going to make a Kraken. Who cares? And, they finally hit me with the 1. I'm down to 40 life. They've done no removal yet so far. Well, that's a worry, of course. Worthless. Uh-oh, they're about to get to... yeah, they're about to gain 7 life. So it wasn't a victory right away, unfortunately. So that'll be annoying. So they're gonna gain 7 life in just a moment. Plus their Blight Priest is gonna do stuff. Yeah, wow, this turned around so great. So lucky. Okay, so play a land. See what we can scry into.
At least I look like I know what I'm doing.
Okay, well, they're gonna make 2 Krakens here. 16 damage. Oh, 1 Kraken. Okay, good. Bad math. Alright, so if they do all that damage, who cares? So lucky that you took my Kraken creator. Hopefully they don't draw too many cards. Sure. Ugh, that's gonna give it 8 life link. Ugh. Oh no, wait, we have Blink. Okay, we have Blink, so we'll be able to... No, but then they're gonna make another one. It's gonna take a while to try to do anything. I want to play the Aether Flux, blink that Kraken, it'll lose lifelink. Keel Rider, that's annoying. Draw 3 cards, put 2, whatever. He's definitely slipping out of my grasp.
Ugh. I'd rather forget this fight.
Now, I could attack and they would double block and kill my commander, which is very bad. But then they have one less piece of their engine. Worst comes to worst, I can bounce it back if they block. Alright, good. No blocks. Okay. So I have 3 mana in total. That's enough for a royal or a think. Well, let's bring out this scroll for eventually. Keep 2 mana to toss something back. Should live. Draw an extra card. Guess the question is, when do I toss it back? If they attack, they might tap out enough. It needs 5 mana. They have 5 mana to recast it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 damage. I guess I'll toss back that Cavalier at the last moment. Did my sound go out? Alright, so they're out of mana. Okay. Let's... I can't kick that. Let's just toss that back so they have one less thing to block and stuff. Alright, let's mess with them this way, actually. Need a blocker. Yeah, it doesn't have enough interaction. Struggling for the interaction. Because they have their engine coming together. They've got this Marauding Bright Priest that deals with damage. You've got these Sanctums over here that draw extra cards. They were extremely lucky that they stole my Kraken generator. Although this Aetherflux Reservoir is really helping. I don't think I'm going to get to the 50 damage, but... we're just going to kind of go back and forth until a certain point. Maybe I'm going to mill them out. They're at 66 cards. I'm at 57. Never mind. See, that engine's happening very well with, they haven't even done anything, and that Bright Priest has already done a lot. In the mono blue Jace deck that I have, part of its way that it works is it steals the opponent's stuff. If I were stealing their stuff, that would keep me afloat. Cavalier again. Yeah, this is too much of a stalemate, so sorry, but it's too much of a stalemate. They're gonna gain a lot of life right there, so... Alright, well, we'll think about it. It was too good to be true that, yeah, we just get that commander out, we'll do so much card draw. There's just way too many problems with the deck as is. Being mono blue is only doing bounce spells, so we saw that they had so many creatures in their engine there, so if I also put in some black, I could just put in Doomblades and stuff like that, and that'll help. But that's version -1. We have a long way to go on that. So I want to see about possibly putting that together a little bit better as time goes on. But that'll be a good point right there to wrap up. We opened some new packs, got some nice foil cards. See this one right here, so shiny. Got some foil cards. Played some cards in the draft. Started to craft a brand new deck. There's that one in mind. There's the other one as well. Ginny Faye. Ginny from the block. We can get that working at some point. Those are some goals for the next streams. So, yep, lots of possibilities. So the goals are there for the deck, and we'll keep working on that. That'll be coming soon. So we'll wrap up at this point. Thanks everyone for coming by the stream as usual. Have a great day. Don't be a stranger on the Discord. And I'll be back next time. Take care.